Creator God! Advance! Fire on them! The realm of souls fills with my foes.
Hey guys, Oliver Gibney says, great thumbnail for Clan Wars today. Thanks dude. Wife was the one who did that one. Took me like 3 tries to get the photo right. But got there in the end.
Served me in life, now death. Settra does not serve. Address me as your highness.
Alright, so there's some rebels over here. Oh, there's a bit and piece. Oh, what? Libarus is over here. Yeah, we've still got a bit of a buffer. Alright, so we've taken the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Just thinking what to do now. Definitely don't want to destroy this. Hero recruit rank, magic resistance, all armies, all that's pretty good. Alright, Wakaf of the First Dynasty, he'll command an army. This guy here is not going to. This guy here loves jars. I love jars. Definitely don't want to put any more points into that. Alright, cool. How many are we getting? 146 per turn at the moment. Alright, I wanted to raise another army here to prepare for the Chaos Invasion. Because the thing is, when it pops up, it's going to show up over here, and there's not going to be much time to like get armies over there. But I thought it was going to show up when I hit 20 turns, but maybe it's when I hit 30. I'm not entirely sure when Chaos shows up. Just finished the Clan Wars guide, building stuff. Jeff would be proud. Jeff would have been very proud of that one. I agree. Too much cheese and luck on that Moors guide? You don't need any luck. If you follow the guide correctly, you should have close to 100% chance of ambushing targets. There's no luck needed. If you follow the guide, everything should happen pretty much exactly as it did. I went and played through it a bunch of times to actually, like, find a strategy that could be repeatable. Because that was what I found with, like, the Tomb King's guide. Like, too much could vary between each particular playthrough. So I wanted to find guides that can be repeated. And for the most part, that Clan Wars one can be repeated. Archaon comes after 115, 125 turns. Not too concerned about Archaon. I'm thinking about the actual Chaos Invasion. Like the ones that show up over here. That'll show up fairly soon. Very good, even if you did make a mistake. Yeah, I made a mistake at the end there. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright. So, we want to recruit a Wakaf dude. Oh, hang on. It's not going to give me enough points otherwise. Okay. So, this dude here is our defense against chaos, really. So we can get a Hero Titan now, and a Necrosphinx. I could just use it in the global recruitment, but obviously want it in my other armies. We can get loads of Khemri and War Sphinxes. I'll get one of the other armies to sort that out. Generally speaking, I just want to put like garbage in these armies. So, like some skeleton spears. Sorry, skeleton archers. I don't know if I want to put Tomb Guard in here. Like, this is a completely disposable army. Against Chaos, it might be good to have anti-large. Alright, we'll see how that goes. And this hero over here, he's immortal. Where is he? This one here is immortal, so even if he gets wounded, it's okay. King Chaos Basher. Well, let's just see if he actually manages to even win against Chaos first.
I cannot. Victory, yes. He does not impress me.
Alright. All that's going well there. Alright, Wise is not what we want. Get rid of that. Man, they're recruiting at level 32 now. So we're in no rush for a wizard. We can wait on that. Scorpion Carver. Nope, none of those are what we want. Alright, 2 turns away from growing the province. That's good. It's finally getting there. We've got enough money to grab that, so let's do that. Now, I just got to think about where my next conquest path is. But maintaining public order here could be a little bit tricky. Let's have a look in here. Technology. So I think we just finished the 1st dynasty dude. The 4th dynasty dude... It's good for Ushabti. I don't have anywhere where I can recruit them at the moment, but we'll see. I don't know if I need him right now. Alright, I think I'll go with this, because I am getting a few bone giants. I don't know, actually. Because like, we've got to get this stuff done here. Our research rate's not too bad. This is what's going to be our real strength. Like I said, I'll do that when I actually want him. I don't want him just yet. Yeah, I'll start with this. We'll worry about those things later. Is today or tomorrow the last stream for the week? That's today. Today's the last stream. Because tomorrow I won't be here. I won't be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Thing is, on Monday I get back at like 11 PM. So I might be exhausted. I'm going to try my best to like take it easy on Monday. So that I can come back and like I'll try and sleep on the plane. So that I can come here and live stream for you guys. But you know, on Monday I might be a bit tired. Or I might be full of energy. Who knows? Jet lag doesn't seem to affect me. Like most things. The only thing I seem to be majorly affected by is mean comments. You know? Tiredness, no effect. Hunger, no effect. Dehydration, no effect. Mean comment, ugh, super effective. So I'm trying to think where to do with him. I guess I could take... The thing is, they're owned by different provinces. We're still at war with them. Kasabar is, like, over here somewhere. How strong are they compared to us? Yeah, it's not too bad. Could trade with them, but I don't need to do that. I'd prefer... If I was going to get another trade agreement, I want to get one with, like, Bretonia or something. I haven't met them yet. Tasmania, sorry, but what are you up to there? Guess you've said it 100 times. Okay, yeah, so for those of you who don't know, tomorrow, well, Saturday is my best friend's wedding, so he's getting married. and we're flying. He's getting married in Tasmania. So I'm flying down to Tasmania tomorrow night, so that I'm basically there at fresh Saturday morning, because I'm the best man at the wedding. But since it's Tasmania, we can't just fly in and fly out, because there's only like one flight, like every single day. So there's not going to be a flight. I wouldn't want to get out straight after the wedding anyway. So we're there for the Saturday, the Sunday, and then we come back on the Monday. When will the next top 5 be out? I haven't recorded. I haven't had time. Top 5 videos take time. I just haven't had time to do it. I'll do one when I get back. Send us some pictures, dude. I will not be doing that. Have you prepared a best man speech? Yeah, I have. And I ain't reading it to you. Because it's full of inside jokes. You won't get it. Alright, so I don't decide what to do with these two. Who to attack? I mean, I could easily take that. I don't want to go to war with Numas, though. Do they only have one settlement? See, I've got like agreements with them and everything. And I'm making more money than what that settlement would give us. Alright, I think we should go after them. After all, Sudenburg's down here. We should finish them off as well. We should start with Plain of Tuskers. Alright. So it's only a -2 here. That's actually not too bad. Corruption's actually going up. It's largely because of the osmosis, I suppose. What could we do to increase Untainted? Well, this will provide public order in adjacent provinces, so that will include this. There's also a tiny bit of instability here. But what else could I do? There's this, which will cause Untainted in adjacent provinces, but not necessarily this one. We definitely do need to... Well, can't build anything there this turn. It's not going to revolt for a long time, and we've got that in there, so we'll just have to hold on to... Oh, that's right, the Blade of Tra. If we could get that... Oh, I need marble. Well, marble's over here, so we'll work our way towards that. Moving on. Huh? Where in Australia do I live? I live in Brisbane. Any plans to play with Magical again? Yeah, we'll be doing it the weekend after I get back. So, not this weekend, but the next weekend. Any references to Jeff or Cheese in your speech? No, because nobody's going to know what I'm talking about. If Snickich is in the upcoming DLC, would you prefer him as a Lord or Hero? I think I'd prefer him as a Lord. Although, I'd be fine either way. So what's the actual benefit of having this many jars? Well, there's a lot that you can spend the jars on. They're actually really useful. Yeah, the Canopic Jar trick works. Vault of Nagash spreads vampiric corruption. I know that. I know. But I'm not... It's a really good building, so we'll keep it. If I can manage to maintain public order, I'll try to keep it.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Neheb?
No. What kind of trick the Death Master will have in your opinion? Well, he's an assassin, so Clan Eshin should have something similar to what Elithanar does, and some kind of assassination mechanic.
I rule Ed. Be aghast, for I still have a mortal's appetites.
Yeah, sorry dude, gonna kill you. Alright. What do they got? Don't know. Alright, I'll send this dude here. Oh, he lost a unit? When did that happen?
Settra does not serve.
Probably would have just been garbage, so I've got another one of these. I'll just hire this for the time being. Alright. Jimmy Wang did a $20 super chat. Hey legend, long time viewer, first time super chat. Keep up the awesome work. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Very generous of you. Yeah, their army's garbage. It's experienced, but garbage. I'll fight this manually. As in, I won't try to push them out of the way.
They challenge me. Bow before your king. To war.
Could auto-resolve it, but I'll fight it manually. Bit of a warm-up for the day. $47 Desires said, don't even own this game yet. Here I am, but keep it up. Alright, dude. You're debating if you should watch this or do the 20-turn Moore's Guide. Why not both? I don't know. Can you do both? Wait, do you mean like play out the 20-turn guide? Like test it out? Or, yeah, I don't know. Just do it. Do what makes you happy. I mean, this is live right now. You can always watch the guide later. Admittedly, I was a bit late on that guide. I wanted to get it out a little bit earlier, but it took forever to upload. It took forever to do. Alright, gotta get organized. Get the wizards up there just for the start. Isn't a bone giant missing? Could have sworn I had 4 bone giants. Oh, there it is. You don't get much time to set up. They love to rush without waiting for their reinforcements. Because they know you're not going to be ready in time. It's probably not going to do great. But I am ready. Alright, let's go take out that general. That actually did reasonably well. Is it possible to lower all your graphics settings except unit size without any issues? I don't know. Like, technical issues, you really need to ask, like, a Creative Assembly employee. Like, I very, very rarely bother changing my settings. Like, I'm used to having, like, shit computers, so if a game is, like, not running on 60 FPS, I almost don't even give a shit. I mean, obviously, it definitely looks a lot better if it is. That was a good cast. That's doing a lot of damage. Okay, are these guys in range yet? No, almost. Keep shooting them. Just ignore them. Yeah, I'd like to get a cast in amongst that big blob there. When he's taking a fair bit of damage, but they're doing a good job. Oh, this one's obstructed because of the bone giant there.
Black Prince, Tomb King, Legions forward. Breakthrough promise. Mortuary cult. Speed up. Sun wind.
Alright, I reckon the army loss penalty is not too far away.
Tomb King.
So in here, just totally obstructed, just trying to move it out of the way.
Tomb King. My way.
And not just yet. I thought we were about to see the army loss penalty. These guys here are doing just fine. Man, 250 kills on the Tomb Prince. God, I really, really like Tomb Prince on chariots. Really like him.
Very well.
I think the army loss penalty's been inflicted.
Forward. Very well.
Cool. This unit here survived, but I'm going to disband it, so if it got wiped out, I don't even care.
Curse them all.
Most of our units didn't even take any damage. Easy battle. Real question, how do you stop yourself from getting bored of campaigns after the first 50 to 100 turns when you've become unstoppable, and all battles of worth are giant grinds of 40-60 units? Well, everybody plays for different reasons. You know, I do end up stopping these campaigns, usually around turn 100, so that's because you guys get bored of them. But then I do that, and then people come on and be like, how come you never finish a campaign? So if I continue a campaign beyond turn 100, people complain. If I end a campaign before turn 100, people complain. What are you supposed to do? I think if you want to keep the campaign interesting after you start steamrolling, you got to start trying to find new ways to cheese it. I think that's the best way.
My new city.
Okay, so I don't want that unit. That was just hiring an emergency. Oh, get bone giants. Yeah, but I'm not going to sit around here for that long, so I'll just grab that. Ports are so crap for Tomb Kings. Oh well. Next stop, Antioch. Wait, hang on. Let me just see. Of my enemies, so we've got Dune Kingdoms or Sudenburg. They're both about the same strength, but I can finish off Sudenburg now. I think I'd prefer to do that. Actually, it might be easier if we go Bega, Antioch, and then Kasabar. So I'll do that. I'll go with Necrosphinx. I think Necrosphinx are probably the best out of the three.
King of Mehekara, shatter their bones. Destroy them. To war for Mehekara. Legions move.
So many jars. Yep, but we need more. We ain't done yet with the jars.
Village priests have me weary.
Alright, so looking at heroes. Trustworthy, not what we want. Knowledgeable, that is what we want. Okay. I want to attach it over here, although we do run the risk of this guy dying. But I'll see if I can keep him alive. Let's see, if we're going to be using him against Chaos, Net of Amentok might not be the best option. Unbreakable for 44 seconds. Don't need to worry about that too much. Fast protection though. Extra melee defense and armor. That actually could come in handy. Yeah. Now all he's missing is a Necrotect. That is not what we want. When am I going to use the jar? I've been using the jars. Look, I'll show you. Not him. Armor of Eternity, Blade of Morning Fire. I've been using them. So we're currently gaining 187, well, Harvest Organ Captives. Whatever.
My dynasty.
It's 8 from buildings.
I care not.
Cheese works? Yes. Yes, the cheese works.
A good servant.
Keep those jars coming in, please. Yeah, so we probably don't want to grab that. That seems fine. Alright, I might get rid of one of these archers. No, I'll leave it be for the time being.
He means nothing.
Cool. That works for me. Alright, and then we need to recruit a general. Who loves jars? No, whoops. Yep, seems good. Okay. And disband him. Cool. Do you think it's more fun to play Tomb Kings on Vortex or ME? I think it's pretty much the same. I mean, Mortal Empires just has a bigger map, so you end up going against other races and other factions that you wouldn't in the Vortex. Because in the Vortex, pretty much every race that's in the Vortex is in Mortal Empires. Apart from, like, a couple of crappy minor ones. Alright. I had the Panther. We'd probably want to build that. Actually, just... We don't need to build anything here right now. We don't have loads of money. one more archer, and I don't want to waste Tomb Guard here. But Skeleton Spears, you know, they're not going to do much against Warriors of Chaos. But that's kind of the point. They're just here to be meat shields. Because there'll be Garrison there as well. Not a lot. Well, once the Tomb Prince gets put in there, he'll do a lot of damage. Maybe I'll give him a whole bunch of equipment to make him even stronger. Because Chaos isn't here just yet, but I'm expecting them to show up soon. Okay, well I'm out of cash. Isn't there a province that's like completely built up now? Yeah, this one here is completely built up. I don't think there's any adjustments that I want to make. Nope. Nope, I'm pretty happy with that. Looking at this stuff here, I just want to make sure that I'm not overproducing on some things. No, I'm not. It's all good. Alright. And, Black Period of Nagash looks like it will stabilize, because it's still got 1 turn of provincial instability. And, okay, let's move on. Do you think the unique faction playstyles could be implemented in a historic game? It would make them way more replayable. Not to the same extent as Warhammer. I think with historical games, Creative Assembly really need to take some like inspiration from Paradox and give countries like historical goals. Like I'm mainly thinking of like a Medieval 3, right? So if you play as let's just say you play as the Byzantine Empire in Medieval 3, then you'll want like a list of possible things that you can do. So for example, maybe restoring the Roman Empire as a set of goals, or maybe, you know, a bunch of different things that you could possibly do. As England, you know, securing all of Britannia, something like that. Set of missions that will encourage you to go and do that. And maybe things that allow you to change your country tag, like, so if you're playing as England, you know, conquering all of Britannia, you can turn it into the Empire of Britannia. You know, things of that. So I'm not saying they have to do that exactly. But the problem with, like, I mean, they did that with Thrones of Britannia as well. They did that, and it was boring, because all it did was change the name. Did it? I can't even remember. It's like, you start off as Wessex, and then you become England. So on and so forth. So, I don't know. I don't know. Not my job to figure it out.
My will be done. Fight my harem.
Oh, we can just make it fair. It's all trash. It's fine. I was thinking of making it more character orientated. Yeah, I don't know about that, because like they did that with Three Kingdoms, and it's pretty boring, to be honest. The problem with that, like with Total War Warhammer, there's no time aspect of the game. Every character can live forever, whereas in Three Kingdoms, like, you get Lu Bu, and Lu Bu dies of old age eventually, you know, and then the character that you've been playing so much with, well, he's just dead, you know, sort of thing. And also, like, at the end of the day, there's only so much customization you can do with them. I mean, definitely it's important to have good characters, but how far can they really go on a historical setting? If they push it too far, it enters the realm of bullshit. If they don't go far enough, then you get something like Thrones of Britannia, where it's like, every character is the fucking same. Like, all of the unique characters in Thrones of Britannia are literally exactly the same as every other fucking character. Like, Alfred the Great, he's just a dude. Like, that's it, he's just a dude. everything that's good about him can be gained by anybody else. So there's nothing special about him. So I guess they need to keep a balance. But I think they really do need to focus in on, you know, making the player the heart of the country. You know, sort of like EU4 in a way. Because if you make it too character-oriented, you end up with Crusader Kings 2. Which... there's nothing wrong with that, it's my favorite Paradox game, but I think a lot of people would get a bit shitty with that. Total War World War II, please. I don't think they'll cover that. World War II at the moment is a pretty controversial topic. I really don't think they'll want to cover it. Creative Assembly, generally speaking, they want to play it safe with that kind of stuff. I think. They really don't want to do it. Because the thing is, if they do it, right, and you've got World War II total incredible misery, and there are people alive today that still, I guess, to some extent, remember World War II. I mean, they'd be pretty friggin' old. It's just, it's too sensitive. It's too sensitive. You can't cover that. Where does this go? So yeah, I don't think they're going to cover World War II anytime soon. I'd say World War I is maybe more likely. Because the thing is, World War I is a stupid war. Like, it was a war over stupid people for stupid reasons. World War II was an evil war. And I don't think Creative Assembly really want to touch on that shit. Another one of these down. Oh, they're doing really well. Doesn't matter if so much of these ones get slow them down. Right. You might actually survive. Get him out of there. Biggest problem with losing a construct is that they take a really long time to recruit a new one. I would like to play a World War II Total War with Warhammer features like leveling a legendary lord, but Benito versus leading into a meme lord. Yeah, like I said, They're not going to do that. You're just not going to do it. I would be so bloody surprised if Creative Assembly ever covered any of the World Wars, let alone World War II. Yeah, it's one thing when Paradox covers it with, you know, a less than realistic system with just, you know, essentially, what do people call it? A spreadsheet simulator. Whereas, I don't think people want to, yeah, I just don't see it happening. I think Total War works best when it's like ancient or medieval history. The closer they get to modern history, I think that's where it really starts to struggle. Now, I mean, Fall of the Samurai is the closest to modern history we've seen, and it worked. I don't know. I don't know how much closer they want to get to it than that. New Reddit image? Let me have a look. Okay, it's pretty good, I guess. Why can't I hold all these Canopic Jars? So yeah, they just sent in a bit of a meme there. Pretty good. Pretty good. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, you can join the r.legend of Total War. We have 401 members. You know, if you even bother with Reddit, I don't personally.
This is Settra's.
All we need is just Total War Warhammer. I mean, you say that now, but I'm sure after a few years, like, once Warhammer 3 has come out, and the last of the DLC, and Creative Assembly confirmed, this is it, Warhammer is done project. I reckon Total War Warhammer might have 3 years after that, before people be like, I'm bored. So, you're probably looking at maybe 5 years with Total War Warhammer. Maybe 5. Did I wipe them out?
Submit to your
Pretty much. They've got an army somewhere, but they're doomed. Alright, last few points. Make them count. I am thinking about putting some points into Soul Reaper. Because casualty replenishments, it's good here where it's in the green, but not everywhere is green, right? There's some areas, yeah, that's not too suitable. Oh, also, constructs get extra replenishment because of them. 20% would really be good. Other things that we could get, Devastating Charge, because we got 6 points left to distribute. Ancient Tyrant, no, doesn't need that. 4% extra health. Nah, fire. I don't need fire resistance. Would help against Sisters of Avalon, but honestly, not a big deal. Hard to hit would be good. Don't want any points into magic. Fuck that crap. Could put some points into. Let me have a look here. Here's the thing. The three main constructs, the Khemri and War Sphinx, Necro Sphinx, and Hero Titan, the 3 big ones, they're all in different chains. So you've got the Hero Titan there, you've got the Necro Sphinx there, and the Khemri and War Sphinx in there. If you want to get it all, it's bloody 9 points. So you don't really need it that much. Weapon strength for Necro Sphinx, it's not bad. I think I will actually go for a bit of a casualty replenishment. Just in case we ever get into a situation where we're fighting too many armies.
now death.
Alright, this guy's starting to max out his levels, but that's fine. Do you think Renaissance Italy would be good? Many factions all over. Pope, also gunpowder just beginning. I think that would make for a good Saga title. I don't think it would make a good main Total War game. It's too small scope. Total War Renaissance. Yeah, it's just too small scope. But yeah, they could make a Saga over it, I guess. It'd be called Total War Assassin's Creed 2, a Total War Saga. Total War Ezio.
My will be done.
Yeah, they team up with Ubisoft after it. Alright, at the Plain of Tuskers, yeah, I would prefer that over money. You don't need these places to make lots. You don't really need walls in Sudenburg. It's very unlikely to ever come under siege. Very unlikely. There used to be a Chaos Invasion that popped up over here, but they got rid of it. Yeah, just leave that empty for now. This place here also doesn't really need walls, so yeah, I'll put that in there. Alright, let's upgrade that, because I could certainly use more Tomb Guard. And then also sack this again.
Arise, my legions.
Paladin, I'm new to the channel, and I heard about your Slayer campaign. What sort of campaign is that? Alright, so a few months ago, people were like, a lot of people were saying, Legend, do a Slayer only campaign. And I was like, no. They said, do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it if we hit 2,500 viewers on a non-special live stream. And then the latest DLC came out, and I ended up getting like 3,700 viewers. I'm like, well, I said I was going to, so alright, fine. So a Slayer only campaign is playing as Karak Kadrin, and you are only allowed to recruit Slayers for the entire campaign. It has got to be one of the stupidest things I've ever agreed to. I wish I didn't, but I did. Oh well. Am I going to win the campaign? Don't think so. I just hope it's over quickly. That's all I can hope for. That they just... That the broken nose or whatever it was that we go up against at the start, that they just deal with me quick. The red eye, that's it. Just kill me quickly and be done with it. Because the last thing I want is to be stuck with Ungrim fucking retarded Iron Fist and nothing but Slayers. Well, I won't deliberately get a game over. I won't ever do that. I feel like that'd be jipping you guys. I just hope that they put me out of my misery and don't let me linger. Slayer full strike is kinda strong early game. Yeah, it's only strong in the early game. And it's not even that strong, to be honest. But you know, Slayers are pretty good under Ungrim's control. I don't know. We'll see. Dude with a big number did a €2 super chat. €2 for the effort of the awesomeness. Awesome thumbnails. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. This region here, we need to get rid of both of these. I need growth. Because we gotta build them. Wait, do I need the gems? Let me just see. If I'm selling off all the gems. Nope, we don't need the gems. Like, I'm not selling them all off. And next stop is Antioch, and then Kasabar. As for the Wood Elves over here, I'll probably leave them alone for the time being. Let's move on. Slayers plus Sword of Cain equals complete misery, which means you should try it. It's too far away to get the Sword of Cain. I imagine if Sia ever did an original Fantasy Total War, it'd be based in myth. Oh, yeah, okay. Why are you hoarding all those jars? I don't know, just waiting to when I actually need to spend it. I'm not the kind of person that gets money and then just be like, oh, I have money, it's burning a hole in my pocket, I better spend it. Like, it'll get spent. You can spend that amount very quickly. Like, the stuff in the mortuary cult's quite expensive. Are Giant Slayers and Gotrek allowed? I probably wouldn't get Gotrek, personally. Because you only get to keep him for 20 turns. So... But Giant Slayers would be allowed. I probably wouldn't get them... Not at the beginning, anyway.
The reptiles are not.
I don't think I hired any agents last turn. Let's have a look. Yeah, I didn't do this last turn.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yep.
He will serve.
Yep. Alright, let's look for heroes. So that's a big no on both of those. Big no on both of those. Go. Are Skaven weapon teams worth it on races other than Clan Scryer, or as quick just go full artillery? I would say that Rattling Guns and Jezzails are always worth it. They're really good units. But obviously they're just even better with Clan Scryer.
I care not.
That's what makes Clan Scryer so overpowered. Static Tech. No, not yet. It's like he takes the most overpowered lords in the game, take their most powerful units, and make them even more powerful. The worst legendary lords take shit units and make them even better. That's why Volkmar, Tic-Tac-Toe, Lockyer Felhut, they're shit legendary lords. And why Wulfric the Wanderer, Kolek Suneater, Noctilus, those are some of the best lords in the game because of how much they boost their best units.
Village priests have me wary.
Alright, so yeah, we do have a lot of Canopic Jars. Okay, let's have a look in enchanted items and have a look at what we want to get. I believe I wanted to get the Death Mask of Karnut. And in talismans, I was going to get the collar of Shakara. Yeah, I don't know. And we need wine for that. Okay. Alright, but I can get a couple of these. Because they only cost 100 as well. Attribute causing terror is not important. Ward save, melee defense. What are the other alternatives here? Magic resistance. It's not that important. We don't need this because they got the Armor of Eternity. So... yeah. Alright, let's get a couple of the Shroud... No, sorry. Death Mask of Karnut. Let's get 4 of them. Do you count Aranessa as a shitlord? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Aranessa is that good. Was that 4 or 3? Probably lost track. That was 3. Felheart's pretty fun in SFO. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about SFO, because that uses different rules. Alright, so for this dude here, Death Mask for him. Yep. And for his Lich Priest of Light. Cool, make him a little bit stronger. And this Tomb Prince can have Death Mask as well. And this one over here also gets the Death Mask. Cool. And yep, let's go with more Necrosphinxes.
The resurrection continues.
You once said a Star Dragon stack would lose against a Mammoth stack, but why? While they might be slightly weak in melee, they can just pick their fights and focus Mammoths with their breaths. Not so much. Mammoths have javelins on them, so if they're just going to sit there and use breath attack, the Mammoths can also fire back. Breath attacks do not really do that much damage to non-infantry units. And because Mammoths have so much health, they got 14,000 health, all you have to do is charge after whatever their ground unit is. So if you're playing as the High Elves, and you have a ground... You have to have a ground unit, right? So if you use all dragons, and your ground unit gets killed, then you are forced to land. So I just don't personally think that Star Dragons work against Mammoths. Also, you know, Mammoths have more health than dragons. They're better in melee. Yeah, I mean, sure, the dragons can use breath attacks, but you know, they got javelins of their own. Just get a ground unit with Stalk. Okay, whatever. Fine, get a ground unit with Stalk. Then you only need to wait for the dragons to land. And okay, let's just say then that you do have a ground unit with Stalk, right? Then what you would do is spread out thin, and just sweep the map. Okay, eventually you'd find them. And also, if your Mammoths are moving, it's harder for the dragons to hit them. And you might think, oh yeah, but if you spread out your Mammoths, then what you can do is get dragons to just focus on one side. Sure, but dragons are not that fast. You'd be able to pull your Mammoths in time. And once a dragon is on the ground and being attacked by a Mammoth, it's pretty hard to get it back up.
Address me as your highness. Advance.
I know. I personally don't think dragons are better than Mammoths.
Is mine.
I'm just not a big fan of dragons at all, actually. Alright, I'm gonna grab that and that for now. Need more money. Is there even any question that War Mammoth with War Shrine is the best unit in the game? Yeah, the War Shrine, no, because it actually has less speed than War Mammoth.
Let's begin.
And the speed is kind of important. Like, the War Shrine just improves leadership. I don't think it's that important. And it's also a lot more expensive. Well, it's a bit more expensive. Alright, I've got a little bit of cash. Let's see what we can build. I thought there was only 2 turns. Or maybe that was at 3. Nah, that'd be right. That can't be right. I could have sworn that was about to be finished. Must be mistaken. Yeah, we gotta start getting more Tomb Guard. We don't need this anymore. So I'm just waiting for Tic-Tac-Toe to show up one more time and then I'll finish them off.
He means nothing.
Dragons are good in the walls? They are very good on walls, that is true. Revision of the top 5 Legendary Lords video? No, I wouldn't bother. Like, I only make those videos to get views, and they didn't get very good views, so I wouldn't revise it. Generally speaking, the top 5 Warhammer 2 videos have not performed very well, so I kind of don't want to do any more. Is Mammoth better or Carnosaur? I would say Mammoth is better. They want peace, do they? I'll accept that. Yeah. It'll be 10 turns before we attack them anyway. Is Settra's army the Doom stack? No. We don't have Doom stacks yet. Did you try Help Him and Abomination stack? They have 12k HP, anti-large, regeneration, and also passive revive. No, I haven't tried the Help Him Abominations. I don't find that they're killing. I don't find that they have a lot of killing power, and they're bloody huge. So it's. I need to get over there. So it's actually really easy for anti-large units to kill them. I don't know. If like thinking about the Skaven potential, I don't know. I just don't think that an all Help Hit Abomination army would work. Would Carno stack beat a Mammoth army though? I don't know. I don't think it does, because although Carnos technically have like more damage, especially versus large, Mammoths just have so much more health. But I'm not sure. I've never tested these things out because I don't care. Okay. Actually, if I force march there...
My servant fails me. Legions march.
If I force march here, I'm pretty confident even in force march, we'd be able to wreck that. There's nothing special about that army. Because, like, the thing is, like, Doom stacks don't go up against each other in single player very often. So, I'm not going to go into custom battle to test these things out, because it just doesn't matter. You know, when playing as a non-Norscan faction, you're never going to go up against 19 War Mammoths. You'll go up against 10 War Mammoths, but you're never going to go up against 19 War Mammoths. You know, if you go up against Bretonia, you're never going to see them hire all Hippogriff Knights. You'll never ever see an all Necrofex Colossus army. You'll see like 10 of them in an army, but you'll never see all of them. And so I don't think about ways to prepare for dealing with that kind of stuff, because it just doesn't seem important to me. Okay, this will be the last time we get rid of them. Last time we attack them.
Nehekara will be mine.
Hey Legend, I'm gonna fight my friend on Warhammer. He is going Tomb Kings and I want to play Lizardmen or Skaven. Which is better and what unit should I use? Well, it depends which Tomb King Lord he wants to go with, and yeah, look, I can't really give advice on head-to-heads because I don't play them.
The day of awakening comes. Take it for me.
Alright, so they're gone. No special resource here. Okay, cool. 10 mammoth armies are surprisingly common for AI. Yeah, I know. Like I said, 10 mammoths you will see, but you won't see 19.
submit.
I'll just take a miserly horde. This army's full of garbage. I'm not sure if I'd be able to take it on.
Land of the dead.
Better to take an easy small gold than an impossible huge amount of gold. Sometimes you don't want to get greedy. Alright, let's see here. I love jars. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, how are we going here? We've got 159 coming in per turn. Just from characters. So it's, you know, it's getting there. Did you just recruit a level 32 Tomb Prince? Yes. Yes. Yes, I can recruit them at level 32 now. I've got shitloads of bonuses that increase their rank upon recruit. Alright, let's grab that, because I need more Tomb Guard. Same thing over here. Need more Tomb Guard. Now, these two here, I might send them back to here to start picking up some constructs, and I'll need to deliver it over to Settra.
This one will have to do. He is able. Loyal as all should be.
Okay, well that looks good.
He does not impress me.
Has the Chaos Invasion started yet? No, but I'm expecting it to start soon. Just trying to gain as much territory out here as we can. And I've got this army here, which is not a big deal. This dude here is going to be immortal. Well, he is immortal, so we don't have to worry about if he gets killed. Yeah. Moving on. What do you do with the jars when you're done? Build a throne? I've never gotten to a point in this game where jars couldn't still be spent. Like, I've never managed to get all of my characters, all of the equipment, and maxed out the army recruitment, army capacity thing. Never gotten to that point. Would Chaos not come through the north, or just make a beeline to the player? There are several Chaos invasions that occur. So there's the Bjornlings. Actually, I should probably deal with the Bjornlings as well. Oh, that happens when Archaon shows up, so we don't have to worry about that. So, Bjornlings show up over here, but that's later on. The servants or puppets to Chaos, I was confused which one they are. I mean, it's the same race, really. But a Chaos invasion shows up over here, and that'll have about 8 armies, 7 or 8 armies. Then there's one over in Ulthuan up this way, so I don't need to worry about that one. But I do need to worry about this one here. This will make a beeline for me, but maybe 1 or 2 of their armies might hit Lustria. Maybe. Can you get more agents, or are the ones from the text the max? There are a couple of ways to increase your max agents, but there is a limit. You can't get 100 of each agent, like you can with the High Elves, for example. So, there's the ones that you get through technologies, and then there's also one that you get through an event, which you got at the start. You get that turn 6. And then there's a Book of Nagash, which also gives you one, which I'm pretty sure I already got that one. Let me just see. Yeah, so the book that I have, Hero Capacity for All Heroes, yeah. Yeah.
My dynasty.
Okay, they're here, so we gotcha.
To war for Netikara. End them all.
Unfortunately, that's just given Sudenberg time to build up their forces.
On your knees. I will listen.
Nah, they're still going to be easy to deal with. So that was the end of Dune. Yeah, cool. Dune Kingdoms are gone. Excellent. Who do you think is the cutest Tomb Lord?
Do not challenge me.
Settra. I'd sit on Settra's dick. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
The greatest art.
Is Sudenberg an empire colony? Well, I believe it might be, but in terms of the game, it's considered a southern realm. So you can't confederate them. Alright, cool. We can recruit from here. Let's see, what do we need? Let's get rid of all of the garbage.
Address me as your highness.
5 recruit slots. Okay. Let's get some more. Gotta transfer them to other dudes. And there's Necrosphinxes. Yep. Cool. Start with that. I don't know if I really want to build up these ports. It's not going to provide us with anything tangible, anything useful.
What? I care not. The day of awakening.
What are the best items to get from the Mortuary Quolt? The Armor of Eternity. That's the Death Mask. I can't remember the rest of them off by heart. I'm not going to check right now. So we'll be making them as we go. So you'll see. I don't want to keep explaining the same thing over and over again because I've already done it once this campaign. Once today, that is. We got to get a move on. All right, so that's good. Let's move on. Holy shit, YouTube just demonetized like 100 channels. Ooh, I hope I didn't get demonetized. Oh no, I'm one of the demonetized channels. No, I'm just kidding. I'm safe. Actually, let me just check that. let me just verify that. Sometimes it doesn't send out notifications. I've been a good boy, though. Why would they demonetize me? All I've said is the bad words. The fuck word and shit words. Alright, let's have a look. Limited, no ads. Let's see here. No, I'm good. It's just the old stuff that it was always been demonetized. Most of the France campaign. Of course, the Mayan campaign. Duh. Oh! The Rome 2 Swaby Women Warrior Challenge campaign is all demonetized. Yeah, they do not like women. Wow, it's got demonetized. Well. Shan't be doing an all-women challenge again, shall we? I believe that women is a tag that will get you demonetized. It's bloody weird. Yeah, okay.
Tomb King. Vassal, this is your
I got 2 armies. Oh, watch out. It's full of shit. Look at that army there. That is just pure garbage. Probably not. Hang on. Probably not you, mate. But they are demonizing anything about history or war. Really scary, man. Reminds me of the Nazis burning books. I can promise you, it is nowhere near on that level. Nowhere even near on that level. But it is a little bit of a concern for sure. Do you know, people are blaming YouTube, right? And I've watched a bit of stuff on that recently. YouTube has its hands tied, you know, and I know people love to hate on YouTube, and you know, YouTube could certainly do things better. But I don't think YouTube is the root of these problems, because why the hell would YouTube want to actually demonetize any channel? That's less money for them, you know? That's more headache for them. If it were up to YouTube, they'd just monetize everything and not have to manually review anything. So why do they have to manually review all these fucking videos? Why does certain search terms have to be demonetized? It's because advertisers will refuse to some advertisers, some rich motherfuckers, will refuse to advertise on YouTube if YouTube doesn't hold an arbitrary sense of moral code, which just happens to be, you know, history revisionism. You know, they don't like the you know, the certain ways history is presented. They don't like certain topics. And so these companies are like, well, YouTube, we'll spend $1 billion advertising on your platform if you get rid of these content creators. And YouTube, it's a business. They're like, okay, we'll find a way to make this work. Now that doesn't mean all of a sudden that, because it's not necessarily YouTube's fault directly, that doesn't mean that YouTube is doing the right thing. But at the same time, you know, it is a business. It's not necessarily required to do the right thing. As is what I have learnt. Battle's already begun and I'm still trying to get my reinforcements over here. Yeah, so they didn't stand a chance in the first place, but they probably should have waited for their reinforcements. Would have made my job easier, because I'm trying to bloody still organize this stuff. Peter Bell did a £5 super chat. Nerd said he released an informative video on the ad bot. Yeah, I watched that video. I thought it was very interesting. And I looked at those search terms that were apparently like demonetizable, and I realized I don't actually use any of those search terms, any of those tags. So, oh shit, it's not good. I think that's how I've. It did seem to me like the majority of the shit. I mean, he's immortal, so it's not the end of the world, but it's still not good. I want to get him out of there. Get him out. Never should have been in there in the first place. The things I gotta do to save my priests. Get him out. No, not you. Oh, we got him out. We got him. Cool. Yeah, I don't actually know if you're immortal. You better get out of there. You get over here, heal these two. What are you still doing there?
Yes.
This battle was bloody nuts. They did not wait at all for us to get set up. Which way are you bloody shooting? Alright, here comes the army loss penalty. They're still bringing in reinforcements too, but that's the end of that. Cool. Had a few close calls there, especially with that wizard, but overall, everything worked out. Protection of speech is one of the things that defines the first world. Yes, that is true, but at the same time, YouTube is not a government agency. So YouTube is a business. And, for example, this channel is a business. And if you say anything I don't like, I can ban you. So if YouTube is a business on a much, much bigger scale. If you say something that YouTube doesn't like, YouTube can also ban you. But you still have your freedom of speech. But just not your platform to speak it on. That being said, if you say something I don't like, I'm going to try not to ban you. Unless you're trying to get me into trouble. In which case, I'll ban you.
It is mine.
YouTube is subsidized by the government, unlike your channel. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like, YouTube has got its hands full, you know. On one hand, needs money from advertisers. On the other hand, advertisers want you to not speak about certain topics. It's an impossible choice. No one's ever going to be happy, because if YouTube allows all speech, then some people are going to be like, ban this person. And if YouTube bans some speech, people will be like, hey, allow this speech. No, they'll never ever be happy. So I don't envy YouTube's job. I just want to make content, and you know what? Other people's problems on this is unfortunately their problems, because it's not my problem. That might sound cold, but you know, it is just the way it is. Yeah, when I had my problems, nobody helped me. So that's just the way it is.
Served me in life, now death. My will be done.
Google is not government subsidized. Like, I don't know if they are or are not. See, people just make shit up. So I don't know. It doesn't matter if it is or isn't. It just doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't like what's going on with the History Channel stuff, and with, you know, gay creators not being able to put, you know, gay tags or whatever in their stuff. I don't like it. But at the same time, I understand why it's there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Nor do I have the time to do anything about it, even if I did. Quillen W did a $20 super chat. Don't ban me, bro. I'm pretty sure over the past few months, the ban hammer has come down very lightly. Like, it doesn't come down very often. It only comes down on people that just, like, blatantly abuse the rules. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Like, people have come on and said things that I certainly don't agree with. And you are completely allowed to say those things. Just don't say racial slurs or anything that's going to get me into trouble. Because I don't want to get into trouble. Okay? That's it. I've been in trouble before. It's not fun. I don't want to be in trouble again.
I alone shall restore
It's just, it's not a fight that I'm willing to fight again, you know? As I've said before, I picked a battle, and I picked a hill to die on, and I died on that hill, and I just don't want to do it again, because it was horrible. I'm just not doing it again.
your king, slaves.
You know, like I said, I feel really bad, because, like, especially the Armchair Historian, like, I really like the Armchair Historian, and it sucks so much that his content gets demonetized before he's done. There's nothing bad about his content at all. There's nothing wrong with it, but there's something in the system that YouTube is just not allowed to let through if they want to keep certain advertisers, or else Adpocalypse 3.0 begins. You know, I just don't know what he can do. YouTube can't be transparent about it, because if people realized what the bots were doing, people will exploit it, and two, they'll find out which company is responsible for this stuff, and YouTube could get sued. I don't know. Sweet hosted a 50 SEK super chat. Empire Knights best unit. Don't at me. Don't ban me for superior opinions. That's okay, dude, but I will ban you. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. And yeah, I know you're just saying that just to meme. It's all good. Because nobody in their right mind would ever say Empire Knights are good units. What do you mean 3.0? I believe there was a 2.0 for Adpocalypse, but it didn't affect me. Like, 1.0 affected everyone. I definitely was affected by Adpocalypse 1.0. And 2.0 affected some people, but I flew under the radar with that one. So you probably didn't hear much about 2.0. So Bel Eliad, we should probably put walls there. let's have a look at what heroes we can recruit.
I am my father's. The ultimate shrine.
You know, I just want to do my job, play by the rules. Oh man, do you know how long it's been since I've seen a disciplined lord? All of these guys in here, none of them are disciplined. I didn't even know that you could get. Look at this, none of them were disciplined. That's the first disciplined lord I've seen today. You know, with this campaign. I almost don't want to make him a jar lover. I might actually not. I'm gonna hire him. Shit! I hired the wrong person. To kick him out, how much is that gonna cost me? 146,000. I could have sworn I didn't click on this dude. Alright, there's something we can do. Alright, I need to cancel all recruitment. Sorry, not recruitment. I need to cancel all construction. I can find a way around this. Alright, I need to cancel constructions. Not that one. I'm not going to cancel that. Okay, I could cancel that. So basically what we're going to do here is unlock a new dynasty. And I'll just send that guy to his death. Well, you know, to get wounded. If I cancel that, yeah, let's do it. Alright, I'll have enough money to do it next turn. Just load the save? Nah, my mistake. I need to... If you rely too heavily on save scumming, you start to save scum too much. Well, you know, I save scum then, so I might as well save scum about this, and then I made a tiny mistake here, might as well save scum. So, you know, it's a mistake that there's a workaround, so I'll be fine. Nested a €5 super chat. Long live the disciplined one. Yeah, don't worry, we'll be hiring him next turn. It's okay. Like I said, thanks to having enough Canopic Jars, remember those people that were like, how come he doesn't spend the Canopic Jars? It's a good thing I didn't, because otherwise I wouldn't have enough for what's needed. Look back, you never selected him? Yeah, look, I know that I didn't, okay? But I thought that I did. It was just a slip up. Like, I didn't intentionally recruit that dude. It's just a mistake. I know it's my mistake, not the game's mistake. I thought I had clicked on the discipline dude. How many jars do I get per turn? Close to 200.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
Marvel at my pyramid. His pyramid. Yeah. God. I'd sit on it. Just send him to die. Yeah, I will. But we need to get another army so I can continue the cheese, or else it's going to stagnate. I have a better idea. How about no, and instead, how about no? Oh. Wouldn't let me do more. So yeah, what I want to do with Numas, I eventually want to conquer them, obviously. Just gotta finish the job. I think we can just auto-resolve this.
Settra comes.
No, we're fine.
Entomb them all.
Cheese doesn't stagnate in matures. Well, what I meant by that is that next turn we're going to have 3 generals in the recruitment, like 3 new generals in the recruitment. And if I waste another turn, then it's just they're just going to sit there. So we want to keep going with the cheese. I need to do this now. And I was always going to do this, so I'll just do it now. So new dynasty has awoken. And now we can send this guy to go die somewhere. But while that's going on, don't make a mistake this time. I can't undo it. Now we can... Okay. Click, 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 click. Make sure he's clicked. Okay. This guy here is King Kairos, which is back up general. So this dude here is not going to be a Canopic Jar Hoarder because he's got a good trait. But I don't need him right now. Yeah, I don't need him right now. I love jars. I love jars. Alright, cool. So Sudenberg was destroyed. So the Necrarch Brotherhood, they're looking easy to deal with. Tier 5 settlement, they're... Yeah, the Bowmen of Orient seem to have been giving them a hard time. Okay, I need to go up to Numas. And say... I am done with you, dickhead. We pretty much have recovered, or almost recovered to full. Yeah, just make all the way there.
Make way for Settra.
Cool, cool, cool. Do Lord's heroes provide their bonus while wounded? Yes, but they don't provide it when dead. Chariot Master, my favorite. Okay, over here at Lashiak you'll be recruited. Oh, level 32. This is actually probably my highest level dude. Alright, Canopic Jars, Skeleton Chariot, Immortality. Yes, 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 yes. That'll ensure he doesn't crumble. He doesn't have that much armor. How do you get level 32 heroes off the bat? Cheese. Shit. I don't know, I'm in a silly mood now. Did I play Stellaris? I love Stellaris. One of my favorite games. That's the face your wife sees at night, huh? Yeah, no, this is me when she tells me I'm not allowed to play on the computer anymore. She's like, Legend, you need to get off the computer and do the chores. I'm like, no! That's me. Although that's not correct. I don't do chores. Oh, that's okay. Your wife calls you legend. Everybody calls me legend because that's my name. No, she says Jeff. Hey, Jeff, get off the computer. Stellaris stream maybe? No. Do you see the name? The name ain't Legend of Total Stellaris. Like I said, love Stellaris. I think it makes it boring streams though.
A good servant.
The Moore's 2020 thumbnail equals perfection. Cool. I'll tell my wife that you said that because she's the one that did it. I mean, obviously, she took the photo, but she told me the pose to make, and I had to actually take the photo 3 times because I did a photo, and she's like, "That was shit. Do it again." I was like, "I don't want to do it again." And she's like, "Then, yeah, well, whatever." And then I did it again anyway because you know she's the boss. And she was right as always. Here's a lesson learned, guys. You always just do whatever your wife tells you, because if every time, like nearly like 99.9% of the time, that I'm like, "No, bitch, you're wrong," she's been right. It's just with Total War stuff, I'm always right. Most of the time. Okay, everything seems fine. If I bring this guy over here, it should actually increase local recruitment, right? Yeah, it did. Okay, get rid of some more of this crap.
Submit to your king.
I think I'd rather get some more growth up in here. Speed things up, just even if it's by a single turn. Just speed it up a bit. Alright, good. Let's move on. Wait, so do what my wife says because Legend's wife is always right? Yep. Happy wife equals happy life. No truer words ever said. My grandpa says a woman is right even when she's wrong. Yeah. Blink twice if she's behind the camera. Nah, she's in bed. She's not watching. She's asleep. I can say whatever I want about her. She'll never find out. But, you know, I'm not gonna lie. You got no wife? Oh well, there's still time. Alright, so... Alright, we still... we don't really have that many monster units, so for the time being, since most of our units are melee, let's just do that.
or hopelessness. Yes, let us parley.
Okay, they didn't build up the garrison there, so they should be pretty easy to destroy here. Oh, great army, dude. Great level 1, turn 100 army right there.
I deign to move. Servants.
Yeah, and also vampire counts are like the easiest faction in the game to attack, since they have no missile units. Do Cascos have the most missile damage in the game? I don't think so. I think that would actually be a Luminarch. Luminarchs have ridiculously high damage. Don't look at like the number that says that, like 1,422, right? Yeah. But you got to take into mind, it's like there's a lot of projectiles, and actually that is pretty high missile damage. But it's really inaccurate. Well, then again, so is a Luminarch. So I reckon these 3 towers here need to be destroyed. You know what, I probably should have deployed over here. That's actually, because you can like, see right into the, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's really poorly designed settlements. Amongst a lot of really poorly designed settlements. Let's get things organized. Okay, cool, that's organized. I see the thumbnail game is paying off with views. Yeah. Look, let's give it a few weeks, okay? Like, sometimes these things might give an initial burst, but might have a bit of a backlash after some time. So let's just give it a few weeks and we'll see. Like, I'm obviously really happy with the results at the moment, but I'm also getting quite a few complaints. So I'm concerned about possible backlash. So let's just see. What are your working hours? My working hours are 8 PM to 6 AM. So usually 8 PM is when I get on the computer and I start looking at my emails, making disaster campaigns, that kind of stuff. Well, yeah, fixing disaster campaigns, you know, playing them, I mean. Yeah. So it's usually I do 4 hours of work before I start my live stream, and then I do 6 hours of live streaming. Where are the necrotechs? They're here. Alright. Definitely want to create a breach. I'm just wondering where. Actually, I think I'd rather them take out the Vargeists. Are you Australian or Englander? What do you think? I'll give you a clue. You ready? Yep. Now, I gotta flip the image so that you guys don't get disorientated. But you know, currently the webcam is upside down. So if you're already upside down and then you make it upside down again, it's like doing a 180 and then doing a 180 again. You end up in the correct position. You forgot your legs. Well, that's a different webcam. I just can turn that on or off. They absolutely shredded those Vargeists. Alright, magic. Let's use a bit of that first before we start using artillery. Generally speaking, you use magic first, then artillery, then archers, then attack. We don't even have to worry about getting shot because of vampires are just so bad at defending their settlements. They just expect you to go into melee. You just don't do it. Use up all of your ammunition and it's fine. They're so bad at defending. Oh, I didn't destroy that. Oh, 1%. Doesn't matter. Just do this. Lots of winds of magic. To be fair, Vargeists have crap for defense than will Bone Giants. Yeah, but like I know Vargeists are good, but you know, we did take them out like they were nothing. Like Bone Giants are really they're good against that kind of stuff. How come they're called Bone Giants? Shouldn't they be called Giant Boners? Thought I renamed them. Oh well. Which Law of Magic is the best for Tomb Kings? Light? Yes, I personally think that Law of Light is the best. I never really found the Law of Nehekara to be particularly good. Law of Death is okay, but I definitely prefer Light. I mean, the banishment spell lasts longer, it's cheaper, there's better spells. Like, Net of Amatok is really good. I never used to think it was really good, but it is really, really good. Shem's Burning Gaze sucks. But then there's the buffing spells. Birona's Time Warp and the other one. Those are also pretty good. So that did pretty well there. Shem's Gaze might be the worst spell in the game. Yeah, it's pretty shit. Okay, we're starting to run low on magic now. What's the best single target spell? I don't know. Maybe the Ring of Corrin? It's actually a high magic. I'm not sure. I don't usually use those kind of spells because I don't find them very effective. I much prefer the mass death spells over the single target killers. Final Transmutation, when using it with Gelt, is alright at doing that. It's pretty good at killing individual targets. And also mass killings. Amber Spear. Yeah, that's actually pretty good at doing damage. It's best shot from a high angle. It's not good from low angles. It didn't go the right way. Oh, double back to... did a bit of extra damage, nothing major. Alright, I think we can get one more of these off. I don't know why I'm bothering. This is not a difficult battle, so we just bomb them. Gaze of Nagash. Gaze of Nagash. Yeah, that's not great. Especially considering the quality of the other spells in that Law of Magic. Yeah, you wouldn't really bother too much with the Gaze of Nagash. Spirit Leech always quality? No, Spirit Leech is pretty shit, especially on huge unit scale. On lower unit scales it works pretty well, and I believe on multiplayer it's good. But in single player, it's pretty low quality. In multiplayer, Spirit Leech used to be like the go-to thing. So good at sniping enemy lords. Now, not so much. At least not when, single player. Yeah, single player. Highest kill count. The highest kill count I've ever seen on vanilla was with, Balthazar Gelt. I used him. He was, we were besieging, attacking a Bretonnian city. It was full of bloody peasants. And I used Gehenna's Golden Hound, which used up four winds of magic. Used it loads and loads of times, and he got 2,600 kills. We won the entire battle only using Gelt. I didn't have to use up any other unit. And I think I got a heroic victory. Of course, it took like half an hour. How do you manage to get hella constructs when a single one costs 5k? How do you get the army you want for Tomb Kings? You need lots of provinces. Like, if the army you want is just like only constructs, then you need a lot of provinces, and it takes a long time to get there. With Tomb Kings, you kind of have to not think so much about Doom stacks and think about Swarm stacks. That's how the Tomb Kings play. They don't operate well just hiring Doom stacks. Sometimes you just need to have some dude with just skeletons, because that's all you can recruit. Alright, I could send the archers in. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? I'm going to fire back. But then these guys are going to go in a moment. Would you like if CA capped every unit? I don't know. Depends on how they go about it. It also depends if the AI follows that rule. If the AI has to follow those rules, then sure. But if they don't, then no. I don't really like it when the AI just gets shitloads of cheats. I don't think anyone likes that. So the thing is, Creative Assembly needs to make rules within the game that the AI can actually follow without completely derping out. That was part of the problem with Thrones of Britannia, with having you know, recruitment pools and limited units. Is that once you destroyed an AI army, which is easy to do, they were literally fucked. They couldn't recruit another army, and they were finished. They couldn't play by the rules that had been assigned to them because they were so bad. So I think that's part of the reasons why most Total War games now, they don't have recruitment pools, because the AI simply would just lose so badly. Dams Van did a $2 super chat. Remember when Buna would nuke an entire unit? Yep. The captains did a $2 super chat. Settra on Construct or Chariot of the Gods, and why? I prefer him on a Construct. He's got more health. And I think it's because he's better against like heroes and other like large creatures, things with lots of health. But he's not as good at dealing with mass infantry. The Chariot's better at that, but it depends on the role that you want him to play. I don't need him to take out mass infantry because we've essentially got 2 other Chariot units in the army, so his role is already filled for that. He just doesn't need it. Legend prefers constructs because he can't into micromanage. I can micromanage, it's just... I can manage just fine. I just prefer I get a better result when I don't create stupid armies that are micro-intensive. I think everyone does a better result. Honestly, I think people that deliberately make armies that are difficult to control are idiots. No offense. Niskimble did a $5 super chat. Just want to show my appreciation. Thanks, dude. Appreciate your support. Like, if you put a one of every unit type in your army and make your army difficult to control, you're setting yourself up to fail. Because you're not making yourself strong, you're making a weak army. So, you know, again, play to your strengths, and also don't play it into the enemy's weaknesses, or into the enemy's strengths. Sorry. You have to understand that when you're playing single player, the AI can command every single one of their units simultaneously, right? As a player, you cannot command every single one of your units simultaneously. You have a disadvantage in regard to actions per minute. So, in order to balance that gap, you make it so that your army does not require actions per minute, and then you're fine. Now, when you're going up against a human, that's a different story. You can create a micro-intensive army, because that then, as long as you're making it so that they have to do lots of actions per minute, then it creates a balance, because you've got on equal footing. But when you're going up against a computer, then it's not a human player here, okay? And if you treat them like a human player, you're gonna have a problem. Because, like, if we have a look at the screen right now... Hang on, it said a unit got wiped out. One of my Necrotechs died. What? I don't think he was immortal. Hang on, what happened there? Just gonna go back a little bit. Necrotechs died. If we have a look at the screen right now, per minute, then it creates a balance. He just died. If we have a look at the screen, full health died. Watch this. This one here. Full health. Boom. Gone. Oh, it's actually the other one. This one. Boom. Yeah, he got pushed into a wall.
Settra the imperishable.
I don't think he was immortal either. It was Settra's one that died. Alt F4? No, that's fine. I don't think he's immortal. What's my micromanage limit for cavalry? I don't usually hire cavalry. Because cavalry performs badly. Is there a backup? What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I've seen this happen before. You know, sometimes units just get nuked like that. There's nothing you can do about it. So, I hope the guy was immortal, but I'm not sure if he was. I think he was really close to immortality. Just as Legend was explaining the benefits of less micro army, this does not happen very often. Okay, it was a bug. It was a bug that happened there. Did he die or is he wounded? Oh, he was killed. Yeah, see, they were around rank 16. I'll just have to get another one. These things happen. I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was tell him to go in and fight. He would have been fine if he didn't just get instant deleted. No, it was just a bug. Oh, he had equipment on him too. That we spent jars on. These things happen, you know. We've had it. Well, it's not the end of the world. You know, sometimes the game just throws a shitball at you. Really, really unfortunate there. Yeah, this shit happens. Could have Alt F4 to just do the battle again, but like I said, these things happen. I would have laughed if it happened to the AI. I think it has happened to the AI before, so you know, you take it as it comes. Let's just hope this guy here can get to immortality, because those other two are immortal. If he could just survive long enough to get 4 more levels, he'll be immortal. That way, if things like that do happen, it's not the end of the world. Alright. Alright, get rid of that. We need... That's enabled me to get that. Well, we'll get that next turn. Let's grab this. And, yeah, I'll keep the growth for the time being. Do Tomb Kings have any way to increase rank for new Necrotect? There's a few ways, but basically, I think the highest I can recruit at the moment is tier 6. Damn it. I have to wait for another Sphinx Carver too. And now we've gone over our limit with Necrosphinxes because he was increasing our capacity for them. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh well, what are you gonna do? What can you do?
Attend your king, slaves. Submit to your king. Desert to sea.
Ooh.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
Oh, I was hoping he'd die. God damn it.
Attend your king.
I'm trying to get him wounded.
Hekara rises from
Treacherous provides... Yeah, okay, yeah. I love jars. Oh, man. That guy would have been pretty high level up too. He must have been really close to level 20. There's no war at sea, you silly mastermind. No, we're trying to get this guy killed. You don't understand, we were trying to get him wounded. Because I can't disband him. Look, see, I can't disband him, I'm trying to get him killed. Alright. There's a joke on the Necrotech death? Oh, okay. I've already moved on from that. I'm past mourning, and now I'm on to anger. Okay. Let's see there. Wonder if we should take them out. It's a red territory, but that shouldn't matter too much because Settra is boss and can actually maintain public order. Yeah, probably should. There's gold over here as well, but, you know, gold's only like an extra 150. Alright, I need to get another trade agreement as well, because our income would have gone down. I don't want Carrick's-Zorn trade agreement. Let me just check, though.
You may speak.
You know what I might do? I might send this guy to go and meet the High Elves, so that I can trade with them. Because I'm not making any money through trade at the moment, and I don't need him right now. And we can just disband him and he'll teleport straight back here, you know, in 5 turns.
He does not impress me.
Okay, moving on. What are you going to do with all those jars? Well, I have been spending them on regular basis. Like, 500 is actually not a lot. Can attrition from Seek? No, attrition can't actually wipe out any units. He has to actually go out and lose a battle and get wiped out. How come you can't disband the one general you're trying to get killed? Okay, Tomb King's generals are immortal. You can't disband legendary lords or immortal lords. Oh, look at that, they declared war. It's alright, I'll send the other two over there, go deal with them. Yeah, you can't disband them, so you have to get them wiped out. How many jars am I getting per turn? Well, okay, we'll have a look at the next turn, we'll see. Oh, that Necrotect. He was so close to immortality. Alright, we are currently making 184 per turn. And, you know, rising. Alright, where did that thing go?
Attend your
So looking at Numas, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I want to take out Orion's camp before they get too strong. Looking at the garrison, they didn't build it up, so now's our chance.
Settra does not serve.
Proud son of Athaluran.
Now we go. Undead king.
That shouldn't be too difficult to deal with. Could be a while before we get another one. Alright, this army over here is pretty much ready to go. So many jar heads. Love jars. Oh. Oh, because I didn't give him my Khemri and War Sphinx. Oh well. Cool. So that'll add another 3 on. What are Wood Elves doing in the desert? Well, there's one of those big trees here. So, I don't know. They've always been there. Alright, what do we want to build? I feel like developing this province here would be good. Like, getting some more... Tomb Guard would be helpful. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Let's move on. They were likely there before the desert? No, I don't think so, because the High Elves... The High Elf Empire... I don't think it's as old as Nehekara. Oh, wait. It might be. Yeah, I don't know.
You come before greatness. It is normal to...
Where is Dog? You demand to see Dog? Dog is asleep right now. Is there any way to return to the diplomatic trust faster? I played 20 turns without breaking any agreements and I'm still untrustworthy. No, not really. Once its reliability goes down, you have to wait a long time.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehek?
Is it possible to confed other Tomb Kings? No, because there's an obvious exploit if you were to do that. Because part of the Tomb King's faction is that you can have a limited number of armies. If you confederate with another Tomb King, you'd have access to all of their armies above your limit. And so you'd end up with just a monstrous number of armies.
The Deepwood protects its sons and daughters.
So yeah, let's hope we don't lose this, because that would really suck, but we should be okay, I'm gonna need a unit. Yeah, the Capture Guard will be fine. Good that garrisons don't get that same level of experience bonus. That'd be fucking cheating.
Greatest dynasty. Destroy them.
Even with reinforcements, it didn't change this at all. Alright, what does the map look like? Ugh, I don't like this map. Alright, so, Glade Guard. I'm not too concerned about Dryads. Like, they're considered damage dealers. They're more like dick dealers. I'm sure we're going to take a lot of damage, but it's got to be done. You used to be able to recruit 3 Capture Guard. That was last patch, though. Okay. I didn't know that. I think, yeah, I was going to say the game's just about to crash. The game saved you from that painful battle? No, it didn't, because we still have to do it. Like I said, it is going to be a painful battle, but we can take out this Wood Elf in one go, essentially. Did the game crash? Yeah. It's okay, it crashed at the beginning of a battle, so no real loss there. So, you know, we lose, what, 2 minutes? No big deal. It sucks when it happens at the end of a battle and I have to fucking redo something like we did at Al Haik. That was fucking annoying.
Settra comes.
Only 2 watching Total War Live? What? Is there? Hang on, let me have a look. They're not online now. They would have finished working. Yeah, they're not live. Okay, so it's a decent position here that we've got to work with. Okay, Christopher Barnes did a £10 super chat. Just seen your Skaven 20-turn guide and didn't know about the cannon bug. I thought I was just bad at placing my artillery. Yeah, it's an artillery bug. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, very, very annoying, but it is what it is. Okay. Opinions on Total War Troy. I haven't played it, so it's hard to formulate an opinion based on a trailer. I could waste their ammo out here for a little while. That'd be good. At the same time, I gotta get moving with these. Move them into position. So far, so good. Nice big blob over here. Ready for another cast? Here we go. Alright, good. That's enough kills for both of the wizards there. Well done. Alright, we gotta get out there. Start fighting their missile units or else they're gonna shred us. Don't care if the capture guard get killed. Easily replaceable. Fucking typical. That thing. Necrotect over here is getting wrecked. It's okay. I'll bail him out. They should really be over here. Okay, get the archers over here and let's shoot the tree man. Ignore them then. Actually, maybe these guys here should turn around and shoot them. Oh, pretty much out of magic.
Settra the imperishable.
Actually, no, don't sit him over there. Like I said, don't care about the capture guard.
Settra the imperishable. Break them.
They're gone. That's fine, just garbage skeletons. They don't matter. And good, these guys are gone. We won't have to worry about them again. Of course, they've still got another army, or a small army, but I might be able to actually catch up to it. Still lamenting that poor Necrotect. Yeah, I wasn't too experienced about these guys having... Sorry, I wasn't too worried about these guys having too much experience because... I don't know. Elfish Civil War ended -2723, I see. Nagash great ritual who killed every living thing in Khemri was 1151. Well, Nehekara was around long before that. Wasn't Settra around like minus 4,000 or something? Settra was dead for thousands of years before Nagash came around. And you know, Settra wasn't the first king of Nehekara. He was just the greatest. This guy, I'm really wanting him to get to immortality.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Alright, good. At least that finishes them off.
Witness my eternal majesty.
I was like, why am I losing so much money? Well, not making as much money. It's because of them. They're raiding. They must be coming over here. Not too concerned about them. Alright, Orion's camp, not worth a hell of a lot. Probably best we go Worship of Asaph. Grab that, and... let's see, we don't get a lot of build slots. 3 build slots are needed for this. Don't build walls. Money's not super important. Because we can always just not tax this, and it doesn't really matter. I think it would be better if I allowed for more Tomb Guard. Let's do that. And those other 3 buildings will be for that other stuff. There's also a lot of vampiric corruption here, but that'll go away. Maybe I won't tax it for the time being. Oh shit. Takes 2 turns to recruit. Alright, just wait.
Settra the imperishable. Where are my slaves?
Damn it. Where's my Sphinx carver?
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Now, please, kill me.
Nehekara will
Ugh! If I fought it manually, it would die.
to right this.
What have I got to do to get you killed? Yeah.
Talk at me and your crew. Tend your kings.
I love jars.
He is able.
I don't want... it doesn't matter, I'm not gonna hire him again. Send the dude to Norska and fight Surtha Ek? No, I just want him to go. I just want him to disappear. I don't want him to go all the way to Norska.
This one will have to do.
Alright, this dude, what does he need now? Yeah. Could use extra replenishment rate, especially down here. We can see that it's really low.
He will serve. I rule everything.
Alright, Settra's done all this. We've got 3 points left to distribute. What's it gonna be? Melee defense is good. Charge bonus doesn't really need that too much. I'm gonna go with melee defense. Hang on. Extra melee attack for Necrosphinx. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Why am I not using your Sharp T?
Awakening comes.
I've already explained that loads and loads of times, but we take a province, right? You have limited build slots, okay? So, there's certain things that I like to build and certain things that I don't like to build. Now, you can't just have one region with this building, because then you can only recruit a couple of Ushabti. Now, there's not enough build slots, even in tier 5 settlements, really, in like major settlements, to build these 3, to get the money ones, to get the things that you actually need, and Ushabti. Now, Ushabti are good, but I just feel like there's better units. Ego Cheese did a $10 super chat. Can we rename King Kagatef to Jar Jar Binks, please? Okay, sure. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, grab that bit of extra gold, and need to get walls up in here.
Submit to your king.
Okay, that's looking pretty good. Now we need to start making our way up to Numas. So they'll be here for one more turn, and then I'll need to send them over here. They can meet up at Numas and transfer the units needed over to Settra so they can have doom stacks. Okay, moving on. Oh, hang on. Yeah, moving on. Why don't you build the port? Port doesn't provide any money with Tomb Kings. Only provides growth. It's expensive as well. It's just, we're not rolling around in cash, and there's just more important things to build. Why am I trying to kill that general? Because I need to free up the army capacity. Can't disband him. You have an agent stuck in the ocean, west coast? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot about him. Thanks, I do actually need to send him over there. So many things to juggle sometimes, forgot about it. So is Malekith or Grombrindle the oldest legendary lord? Assuming Gromby is Snorri Whitebeard. Well, even if he was Snorri Whitebeard, he'd still be younger than Malekith. Because Malekith was born during the time of Anarion. Anarion's his father. I mean, thinking on that, Malekith is older than all of the vampires for sure. He's definitely older than Nagash. He's probably older than Settra. I'm not sure though. I'd say that the two oldest. What about Kolek Suneater? I'm pretty sure he's pretty bloody old. Cool. Thanks for the $1 grand. I see, he still had movement to go. Sorry. Lord Croker's the oldest. Yeah, that's some of those lizard men. Yeah, some of the lizard men might actually be the oldest. Like Krokgar would be pretty damn old. Of course Marathi's older than Malekith. Of course she is. Oh no, she's definitely younger than Malekith. Look at her, she's got tits. Of course Marathi's older than her. Now, can we leave? -10. Alright, maybe just for the time being, until things stabilize. There's 10 corruption here, so it should stabilize, but let's... it does take a while. Let's just build that just to maintain public order for now. After all, once this is built here, that'll provide 2 extra public order down there. So that'll help. What's it in the ocean doing? He's going to meet the High Elves. I'm going to meet the High Elves so that I can trade with them. Hopefully they don't declare war on me. That's not what we want. To hurry back. Khemri is under siege. Gotta stop it. I don't think they'll assault next. Let's have a look at what their army looks like. If I sell it out, could I beat that? Because they could bring in another army. The big question here would be, is skeletons with spears better, you know, with some experience, better than Tomb Guard? Also, they have 2 additional units on us. And they have a Necrosphinx, and I have, yeah, I should wait. It would definitely be easier to fight them in the siege there. They better not bloody take it. I'm like 1 turn away.
Settra does not serve.
Right, at the Plain of Tuskers, I don't ever expect it to come under attack. I would like to make more money, so I'm not going to build walls, I'm going to build the Charnel Plaza, because we need more cash coming in. Somebody is still raiding us for quite a lot of money. I feel like, I do feel like they're bringing in another army over here.
You have relics at the...
Now, if they captured Khemri, it's not the end of the world, but we are so close to getting it to tier 5. And that building there would get destroyed, which, yeah, let's hope they don't. We're 6 turns away from getting another dynasty, where it's good to see we're back up to 100%. We've been expanding at a reasonable rate, if that's the case. I am thinking that I'll actually disband a few of these skeleton spears. And instead grab some Tomb Guard here, because it is pretty important that we hold this. And let's move on. How do you feel about the region line of sight changes in the latest patch? I'm actually okay with it because it means that scouting is actually more viable, and like, to be honest, like, the difficulty changes in Legendary makes beating Legendary even more impressive now. So it's like, multiplayer people who come on and be like, Legend of Total War sucks, and then they'd be like, I play a normal difficulty. You can scoff at them even more. Now, because Legendary difficulty is harder. They lifted the siege. I really don't want them to take the Black Pyramid of Nagash either.
Legions, run! Infuse.
They give like 3% trade at tier 5 for Tomb Kings. Oh wow, what's 3% of 0? I'm not making any money from trade. Wow, 3% of 0? That's huge!
I am my father's son.
Oh, fuck, they're bringing in some serious force. Alright.
Send the chariots.
I mean, it's all garbage, but still, that's a lot of them.
Awake. Tend your king, slaves. Of the dead.
Alright, if I attacked him with what we've got there, I'm pretty confident that my army here will win. But he might run away. I kind of need to push him in the other direction.
Now we go.
Which I think I might just be able to do from this angle here. Because if we push him in this direction, that would be a fucking nightmare. Alright. I hope this works.
Stride to greatness.
Shit, it doesn't work.
Onward, soldiers.
So we need him to stand and fight against us. If I attack with this army here, I'm pretty sure he'll run away. He won't want to fight this. There's too many constructs in it. So he's got a full stack.
Servant fails me.
I need to weaken my army in order to get him to attack me. Or to fight. So, to do that...
I forbid this.
To do that, getting rid of one of the Tomb Guard with halberds might just do the trick. So, deliberately weaken my army so that he actually doesn't run away from me. I might need to go one more.
Legions move.
That Tomb Prince isn't immortal. Not the end of the world if we lose.
Be done.
Also, level 2. Okay. So get rid of another one. Because, like, if he runs away, he's going to meet up with the rest of them. We need to make sure he stands and fights. To be honest, even then I think I'm bringing too much. Because, like, he's just got so much garbage in here. And get rid of another archer unit. Alright, I think he'll stand and fight with that.
Send the chariots.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So it's slightly in my favor. We fight this battle, and if we win, he gets wiped out. Loving all the emotive faces you've been adding to the thumbnails in your VODs. Good shit. Alright, thanks dude. Glad you enjoy it. Alright, he doesn't have any artillery. He does have them. Well, that's okay. I've actually got the artillery advantage because I've got boner giants, which are longer range. I reckon if I had left one of those units that I didn't disband in the army, they would have run away.
Tomb King.
Alright, all I can really do is slow them down with this. Oh, he's on foot. Okay, just stay put. Yeah, you're probably gonna want to get rid of the Khemri and War Sphinx Actually, I probably want to get rid of the Necrosphinx, actually. Wait till they get a little bit closer so my archers can actually shoot at them. Managed to somehow use both spells all at once there. Oh well. Okay. Should overhear it now. I'll have my guys get in. You need to stand back.
Son of Khemri.
Keep these out. Keep their infantry away for as long as possible, please.
Realm of souls. Move.
Their constructs are getting wrecked. I think we know this. Actually, get rid of those with sharp T first. Alright, everything seems to be working out here. He's taking way too much damage. Let's pull him out. Alright, he really needs to pull himself out. Because he's not immortal. Okay, he needs some backup over there. Would have been really great if he had banishment in this battle. No, we don't.
My will be done. Attack the living. Charge. Legions forward. Onwards, legions. Forward. Charge. I move.
Alright, cool, he's safe.
Legions forward. Eternally loyal.
He'll be fine.
I have no rival. What, my king? Move.
Let me try to shoot the enemy general a little bit.
Tomb Prince.
Surprised this one here is crumbling.
Boom, Prince! Sepulchral Majesty! My will!
Base value is only 45. Right.
Next in line!
Yeah, there they go, disintegrating. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think we lost any units. Pyrrhic victory? I don't think so. I mean, I didn't lose any units. We wiped out their army. I had to weaken myself just to make sure they'll stand and fight. 240 compared to 2,000. Oh yeah, you barely won that one. If you can please do the next 20 turn guides with Mazda money, those Norskins are too OP in the beginning. Well, if that's what you want, make sure you post a comment in the video. That's how it works. Okay, you asking me to do it on a personal level is not gonna do it. You gotta vote for it.
Kill them. Bathe me in power.
Alright. Well, that's definitely good, but we're not out of the shit yet.
This is forbidden.
Alright, I need to put this guy in a position where he can get attacked by them, so they back off here and attack him instead.
Risen. Priest king of great
He needs to recover. Alright, so I got rid of one of them, and I'll get one of these anyway. Oh, hang on, we're gonna need to be moving, so let's just recruit that.
He does not impress me.
Alright, cool. At least Khemri is safe, and we can now start upgrading it. That's good. Alright. Next stop, Springs of Eternal Life.
My will be done. Land of the dead. My wrath. Settra is desiccated.
So yeah, let's just hope they don't launch the attack on the Black Pyramid, because that'd be very difficult to win. I'd say it's possible, because we got a Necrosphinx there, but very difficult. We took out the better of the two armies, but they've got a lot of experience. Could do that, I suppose. That way, at least they'll take some attrition.
I forbid this.
Not that one, though. Alright, have I done the jars and necrotech? Okay, cutting, not what we want. God damn it. Behind on necrotechs. Another disciplined one. Okay. This guy here is backup. Oh, we can actually keep him. Alright, let's actually keep him and recruit some units with him. I'll keep him, yeah. There, a Tomb Prince will be needed for him.
See, Father, I
Yeah,
command.
that'll heal, whatever. Alright, and let's move on. You're not even bothering with Books of Nagash? Are they even worth it? Oh, I've got one of them. It's just not worth traveling halfway over the world to go and get one, that's all. I'll get them as we expand. The Switch of Vampire Count campaign. Do you know that you can get blood kisses not only from assassination but also wounds? Yes, I did know that. What does Petrar's Necro get you? I don't know what that is. How are your princes level 32? Cheese. Do you think Nagash will have his own faction or just a legendary hero like Lord Croak? Yeah, Nagash has to be a faction leader. I've never known or read of Nagash being subservient to anyone. Nagash has always wanted to rule. Could you imagine if Nagash was part of the followers of Nagash, but he wasn't the faction leader? They took the bait. Baited. Yeah, boy. No. I got them off the Black Pyramid. Now they're like, oh, that's not fair. It's the right that gets the Necrotect. That Necrotect is only used for fixing up ruins.
Grave news, my lord. Word is spreading across the land of a dark power rising in the northern wastes. The armies of chaos are on the move. They surely plan to invade the world of mortals once again. Prepare your defenses well, for the forces of chaos spare no one in their quest for bloodshed.
Well, we knew they were coming. So yeah, I expect we'll be seeing them over here soon.
On living curse.
Sucks to be you, motherfucker.
By the gods. My servant fails me. My servant fails me. Greatness comes. Now
So he'll probably withdraw on the first attack.
to your king.
Yep, but he didn't move far enough away to get away from us completely. And with just one army, they definitely won't be able to capture the Black Pyramid.
Servants. Attend.
You got outplayed, bitch. You got outplayed.
Arise, my legions. Rise. Bathe me in power.
I think there's a special trait for defeating Settra, Settra. Yeah, I know, but that trait sucks. It's like extra damage for your chariots, and I'm not getting chariots, so well, it's just not worth it.
This one will have to do. Find my heart.
Alright, I can maybe still reach this dude. Hang on, if I just force march there.
I deign to move. Kill these wretches. End their existence.
Good.
The desert gods bless me.
That worked out really nicely.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Good. This is auto-resolvable as well.
King of battle.
Wouldn't affect your heroes on chariots? Nope.
Address me as your highness.
It does not.
It is mine
Okay, there's marble here, but it needs to be at tier 2. And looking at Numas, they've still got another force, but it's pretty weak, so nothing to be concerned about there. Someone's still raiding us for quite a lot of money, though. Still, all of that worked out very nicely for me. I was gonna put like these generals. No, that's fine.
The land of the dead.
Okay, I'm just thinking. Because there's going to be some pretty major attacks coming in over here soon. We've got a few turns before they arrive. Walls have been built. The biggest problem here would be if we did lose, this guy here would die, but both of these generals here wouldn't die. I could recruit another army here, but that would be at my limit. We get another army in a few turns, so let's just keep going with the cheese for the time being. Oh god, I must have caps lock on. Cool. Get rid of him.
The day of awakening comes.
Good. War Sphinx for you.
He means nothing.
Elixir Immortality, yes, definitely needs that. Immortality, for sure. Good. This guy's still a little while away from Immortality. Haven't you already met the High Elves because of the Age of Discovery event? Yeah, but you have to own a major port. I don't own a major port. If you have a look, the High Elves are not on... Yeah, you were right.
I don't parley with the undead.
Come home. It'd be quicker to just disband him. Excuse me a moment.
Bow before your king.
You just got Scorpion capacity? Yeah, I know what I was getting.
He is able.
He's not dead, he's technically considered wounded.
Alone shall restore Nehekara.
See? He's still alive. He's immortal. If you do that, they teleport straight back home. That's not what I want.
Great work. And land of the dead.
Alright, that's all good. Alright, upgrade that. I don't know if we need walls there, but it's fine. We're not selling off any of the jewels. The gems. Kasabar has got one of these. This provides construction cost minus 5% faction wide. That's actually really good. Reduces construction time as well. Pyramid of King Katep. Ah, this is Katep's one. 15,000 needed for that. Okay, I'll save up for that. Because that's actually pretty good.
Victory. Yes.
Alright, moving on. Best unit for Tomb King playthrough. You're not getting Settra Lightning Strike. Settra does not need Lightning Strike. Best unit in the Tomb King's roster is probably a Necro Sphinx. I believe the Necro Sphinx is the only unit in the game, apart from a Dread Saurian, that can actually defeat a War Mammoth.
You come before greatness. It is normal to feel.
Why wouldn't he need Lightning Strike? The Tomb Kings in general don't need Lightning Strike. Okay, you can get it if you want, okay? But the way that I play them is that I swarm my armies. Now, if you use Lightning Strike when you have reinforcements, you deny yourself reinforcements. So, Tomb King's armies are giant, okay? Because they can have so much shit in their armies, right? Whereas, if you play as the dwarfs, you would never spam this many armies. You just wouldn't be able to afford it. That's why Lightning Strike is more viable, because individual armies need to go out on their own. But in this, you go around in groups of 2, or even 4. And Lightning Striking in those situations is just, you just don't do it. In fact, in this entire campaign, I can think of maybe 1 or 2 moments where Lightning Strike might have been useful. That's about it. How do I send a game to you for SYDC? Look in the description of any SYDC campaign and the details are there. Do you ever use Carrion or are they useless? They're useless. They're so weak that even archers on legendary difficulty can defeat them in melee. They are totally... The only thing they're good at doing is slowing enemy units down. That is all. They're useless. Hellput would win because it's anti-large and Mammoth is anti-infantry? I don't think so. Just because something is anti-infantry doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Or anti-large. Mammoth has... Yeah, I just don't know. Mammoths have more health. I don't know. Maybe. I just don't think so. Apparently Turin did a test on mammoths. And apparently, there's only 2 things in the game, 3 things in the game that can actually defeat a mammoth. A Shaggoth, a Dread Saurian, and a Necro Sphinx. Nothing else can beat a mammoth in melee, apparently. That's according to Turin, but I haven't tested it. Apparently.
This one will have to do.
No. Sphinx cover. Alright, let's have a look here. Got so many I love jars. Here's one more. I love jars.
Loyal as all should be.
So, we're now making 183 per turn from characters, which is pretty good. In total, 197. So it's actually going to go up to 200. Alright, next up for us is Numas. I forgot to recruit with him, but that's okay, we can do that over the end turn.
King of kings. Legions move.
They didn't build up the barracks, the defenses there.
What of the heat?
Cool. Alright, so looking over here, no sign of chaos just yet. I could send an agent to go and test the waters.
Arise and move.
Okay. Still haven't seen them yet. It regenerates. Hell pits have 12,010 health. Fucking 12,100 health. Yeah, look, I don't know. Go test it out. I don't know. Like, you saying it does this and it does that, I just don't know. Okay. Just wondering what to spend. Oh, that's right, that's right. We were going to build Katep's thing at Kasabar. But I still need a little bit more cash, so I'll wait till next turn. Now, these two guys over here, they need to get over to Settra to deliver the war sphinxes and stuff. Yeah, they can force march there. It's very unlikely that these guys are going to have anything other than garbage right now. They might even be able to participate in the battle. Shit. Moved a bit further than I would have thought. Oh, there's no way they can reach us. No way. If I can't reach them on force march, there's no way. Alright, we don't need this anymore. And let's switch to that. And then move on. Are your SYDCs a Warhammer, or do you get historical SYDCs too? Over the past few weeks, it's all been Warhammer, but I'm happy to accept historical SYDCs. But I think, like, okay. I will not accept SYDCs from the following games. Napoleon, Empire Total War, don't want them. Rome 2, don't want Rome 2 ones. I will do Attila ones on occasion. I will not do a Thrones of Britannia SYDC. Shogun 1 and Medieval 1, I refuse to do them. That's it. So if someone says Rome 1, Medieval 2, Attila, or Three Kingdoms SYDCs, I'll consider doing them, but only if they look interesting. Does the player pay for mounts of disbanded lords? No, they're completely free. Huh. Those odds are pretty generous considering what we're up against. Is it possible we can win this? It actually might be.
To war for Nehekara.
You should do Thrones of Britannia, a one-shot SYDC. It'd be pretty entertaining. No, I utterly refuse to do saving disaster campaigns for that. Don't send me saving disaster campaigns because I will not do it. There is absolutely no demand on YouTube for Thrones of Britannia content. Just one or two people every now and again that go, I'd like to see Thrones of Britannia. No, I'm not going to do it. It's gone mute. Well, I guess we'll find out what happens here. What's happening here? It's gone completely mute. Yeah, okay. That bug has been happening a lot lately. I don't know why it said that we even stood a chance, but here we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure Nehekara Horsemen can beat Carrion. But we gotta keep in mind, legendary difficulty, cavalry just suck. Which is pretty much exactly what we're seeing here. How come you never get cavalry, legends? These Carrion are the weakest units in the game, and these horsemen here can't beat them. Yeah, look at this. Look how much health, nearly broken. Look how much health, not even close. Like I said, melee and legendary difficulty. Just gotta focus on one of them first. If we could start this... We're gonna crumble before them, though. God damn it, can't even take out their fucking Carrion. I mean, I know they're experienced and everything, but fucking hell. It's not like I can charge into their Carrion either. Do that, it's not gonna do anything. It's already discovered. If I can just keep them busy for a little while, that might be good. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this. So I give it a shot. They're less tired than us as well. Goddamn, Nehekara Horsemen are so garbage. Can't even beat Carrion. What a load of crap. Don't know what else I could have done against them. Alright, you're just gonna have to stand and fight. There's nothing else we can do there. Yeah, there's nothing they can do. They just need to fight. Oh, he's actually apparently winning. Keep following them away so that my horses can keep fighting the Carrion here. Alright, fire in there. was hoping this guy would distract a few more units than just carrion, but... Oh well. Keep them in reserve for the time being. He might actually defeat both of those carrion units.
Next in line. Perish.
Alright, well. What we should try to do is rather... it's not going to make any difference. Yeah, we should try to wipe out certain units rather than do damage to all of their units. Try to nuke particular ones of theirs. Why not use them as cavalry? Well, they're not cavalry. And I can't really get them out now. They called that in before ours. Here comes mine, but I don't know what I'm going to be able to do with it. Apart from literally, yeah, like using it like cavalry. I think some of their units have gotten wiped out. Almost use up all my ammo, which is good. I think quite a few of their units are actually getting nuked, so that's definitely good to see. But there was never any hope of winning. Alright, we're gonna kill off one of their carrion. That one there is almost dead. Probably try and take it out. Now, the problem with this is that these guys here have got a lot of killing power, but they're probably going to receive the army loss penalty soon, so they're just going to disintegrate. I was hoping to use my cavalry to cycle charge here, but those carrion caught me. Probably should have just auto-resolved it. Oh, they just sacked it. Okay. Or are they going to sack and occupy? Huh. Alright then. No real damage done. I mean, a little bit, but not a big deal. How does an SYDC sound where I purposely F up? Look, as long as it's an interesting scenario, that's fine. But I've seen deliberate fuck-ups that are so blatantly obvious that it's just... I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna do this. So... If you're gonna deliberately do one, that's fine, but don't make it look deliberate, because it's everybody can see it. And it just looks try-hard. They're not coming over here. Ah, so it was at tier 3. We must have been just about building up the walls to its max level.
Address me as your highness.
Right, I saw them move over this way.
Advance. This is forbidden.
I just don't understand. Why would they do this? They moved directly into position for me to get them.
Arise, my legions. Rise. Stride to greatness.
I don't know. I don't know why they did that, but I'm fine with it.
Only slaves worry about it. King of kings.
Ugh.
Do not
God, how many armies did they have?
my faith in you wanes. Destroy them. Defeat is impossible.
I have a better idea.
Withdraw.
We'll fight the battle out on the field. That way I don't even have to worry about the siege.
All shall perish.
This will just save a lot of time. Oh. Settra's not there.
Imperishable.
Come on, you better bloody work this time. Alright, cool, we got our reinforcements. Oh, we can just auto-resolve it. Yoink. No worries, all gone.
Settra has no use for living slaves.
Please make some of an Empire guide so we'll know how to make a select account, please. Sure, if it's the next voted. Okay.
I alone shall restore.
That's how it works. You vote for it. Whatever's the most voted, that's next. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What's the current most voted? Shut up. Where is it? The current most voted comment. Let me just have a look, and I'll let you guys know what you got to contend with. I jumped on a wall here. No, shut up. Alright, so the most common, the most upvoted comment at the moment is Fat Undead Lady, so Silostra. She got 309 upvotes. Let's see here. Yeah, that's by far the highest. Then there's Malekith with 52. Yeah, it looks like Silostra is going to be next. So if that's not what you want, then pop down a comment for the Empire, or if you see the Empire in there, pop it an upvote, and that'll be the next one. Where to vote? On the previous video. On the Clan Wars one. And they're gone. So one last little fuck you to me is what they did, but I got Numas. And I got their Pyramid of Tutankhamun, which provides Canopic Jars, growth all provinces, casualty... I don't think that's all provinces, but as in the casualty replenishment rate. But that's still pretty good. And I don't have to pay for it. Excuse me. Okay, now Qatar is likely owned by Clan Moors. I don't know if I want to go up against that right now. Especially with the Chaos Invasion coming. What other enemies do I have? I don't have any other enemies. So, looking in the area, we could go after the Dwarfs of Karak-Zorin first. Arachnos is still around. How strong are they? Not very. Honestly, they shouldn't be a problem. And it does have gold here.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
I think I might go for Karak-Zorin. Yeah.
Submit to your king.
Alright. So, we're going to start transferring some constructs into Settra's army here. He's already got 2 Khemri and War Sphinx. We'll give him 2 more. Don't want the Capture Guard. Oh, that's a placeholder for something else. The anti-infantry, so let's take out the Tomb Guard here. And then this guy can go home.
Dynasty reigns supreme.
Still not what we want there. Probably don't want that there either. Actually, we're probably not going to need the public order. That should be fine here. Alright, cool. We've also... Oh, that's right. I needed to build this first. Oh, you need a population surplus for that. Oh. Yeah, we'll go with that first. We're not in urgent need of doing that. It won't take that much longer.
Victory. Yes.
And then start building these up.
King of greatest dynasty. Served me in life. Now death. Settra does not serve.
Oh, also, this guy here has got a necrotect. So I might just hand that over to Settra.
Your king. Tomb King of Mehekara. This is my mission.
There we go. Settra got himself another one.
He will serve.
Alright, cool. This guy still needs to get back over there and deliver some bone giants.
Serve me.
Yeah.
Find my harem.
Right, you come over here and let's see what other constructs are available. Nothing new is available. How can that be added to... Oh, that's Necrosphinxes, of course.
Land of the dead.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, I the Panther. Let's... no. Save up the money. Also, wasn't the... Yeah, Spring of Eternal Life down here. We need to get this leveled up. So that we can get marble. Which is one of the things that we needed. Alright, what about, as well... Trade agreements. Let's have a look. So, Court of Libaris like us. I don't care about them, though. Clan Rictus are ages away. Let's see if we can get a trade agreement. No. We'd be able to sell them everything that we need.
It is time.
Is there any technologies that give us... I don't know. If we have the trait for trustworthiness from generals, that'll give us extra favor with other factions. Wait, is there something else over here that provides it? No. This guy is another I love jars. So yeah, we're making 186 a turn through characters. Pretty cool. What are your thoughts on rare unit caps in multiplayer? Don't give a shit. I don't play multiplayer, so I don't care. How come you don't seem to be using your Sharpty at all? Do you not like them? Not especially. They're okay. They're just not super high tier. What are you going to do with all those jars? I'm going to spend them at the right time. Would you welcome unit caps in the campaign? Maybe. Depends on how they're implemented. If they're implemented badly, then no. If they're implemented well, then yes. Any plans to expand Quick Guide in future stream or maybe Skrulk? No plan to continue playing the Clan Wars campaign in a stream. As for doing a Skrulk campaign, it depends on what people vote for. If people vote for Skrulk, then sure, I'll do it. If not, then I won't. Didn't you say Thrones of Britannia had a good cap system? It has an okay cap system. It's alright. Is Mortal Empires available to people who don't have Warhammer 1? I don't think so, no.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
Alright, so we're gonna go attack Karak Zorn. So bring Settra down here. And you come down here as well. And this guy needs to deliver a lot of these units over to them. So to Settra, he doesn't... You know what I should have done? I should have, instead of putting points into... Actually, that one's okay. Shouldn't have put points into this. If I... Thing is, I didn't know how I was going to plan things out. You don't doomstack with them. Alright, I'll have Settra's be essentially okay, stand over here. And we want to transfer units over to Settra. Which ones, though? Definitely the Khemri and War Sphinx. Actually, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 6 units. Man, that is some serious cheese.
We move when I'm ready. Immortality and power. Legions march. Onward, soldiers.
There's your doomstack, fellas. Alright, cool. And these guys can just go home now.
Address me as your highness.
Okay, that's fine. And let's see what else there is. It's good to see this can get upgraded. Yep, we need that. I did also say we need to be building... No, not this one. We got to be building the construct buildings. Yeah, 9 grand. Very expensive, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Actually, with this other build slot here... I think what I might put in are, Scorpion. I put a Scorpion nest in there. And one of my armies... Oh, actually, you know what? I might put Sharpty in here. After all. Yeah, maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I'm still planning this out.
This one will have to do.
Okay, all of that looks good.
Be done.
Okay, any sign of chaos out here? No, no sign of them. They must have all gone over this way. That's unusual. Usually they attack. Maybe when Archaon shows up they'll do it. Moving on. So no scorpions who sharp the ever, I guess? No, I'm not saying not ever, just not right now. Would you play an SYDC from Age of Charlemagne? I don't know, maybe. I don't feel like it's really interesting anymore. Devs prefer you pirate their games over buying it on G2A? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Harry Hillman did a £5 super chat just for being a legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Tell your audience how to solve a historical SYDC. Spam spears. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I don't accept Rope 2 SYDCs anymore, because that's all I do. They send it over to me and all I do is spam spearman and auto-resolve everything, and everyone goes, "Ah, that was boring!" Yeah, it's boring. Boring SYDC for a boring game. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's keep them coming down this way. Man, Settra's army is got no infantry in it at all now. It's all single entity dudes. I guess I could still send these guys out to take out weak targets. Look for stuff that probably... Oh, wow, look at this. That wouldn't put up that much of a fight. Maybe I should even send 4 armies. Guess I could do that. Alright, let's have a look here. Oh my god, I could have increased the capacity on these. I'm missing out. Is that guy still wounded? Oh my god. I don't think the list will allow me to go any further on. Oh no, there it is. Prince Hackle. Okay, yeah, one more turn. They're not coming at me. You've basically won this campaign. Yeah. As soon as I click start campaign, I've always basically won the campaign. It's about the cheese. Oh, I forgot to get one last turn. I love jars. Then over here. I love jars.
Village priests have me weary.
So how far off are we from victory? So Pyramid of King Alcatazar, Katep, King Far. They're not done yet. Control Karak Orad Lamia Rezetra for short campaign victory. Okay.
Submit. He means nothing. Where is this?
Haven't seen a Sphinx Carver in a while now. Yeah, start bringing him home. Alright, I need to be increasing my capacity for those constructs. Keep that coming. Okay, and we'll aim for Karak Zorn, which we are heading towards. Public Order and Numas is okay. What was I going to build here? It's fine for the time being. Oh, that's right, I was going to build that. Actually, that might be more important. Because this will give us Canopic Jars and also Bone Giant. And it's cheaper. Moving on. How come I don't stream on Twitch? Okay. I don't mind explaining it again. Okay. Now, Twitch as a platform is good for some people, but when it comes to streaming, it's not simply a one-size-fits-all, okay? Everybody should not be all on the same platform. Okay? Things you got to keep in mind is that Twitch has certain staff member and certain rules, and they prefer a certain type of content, right? In addition to that, people who watch Twitch prefer a certain type of content. Now, if you want to play some of the esport type games, such as Fortnite, League of Legends, those kind of games, then Twitch is definitely the way to go. But when it comes to Total War, the audience is much larger on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Now, I've got 2 strikes on Twitch, okay? I did stuff I shouldn't have done, but those strikes will stay on my channel forever. Now, on Twitch, it is possible to get a strike based on something that is completely out of your control, okay? You could accidentally trip over something and get a strike. You could... There's a lot of things. You can accidentally say something. Like, for example, if I was to misspeak and talk about Black Flag and accidentally say black without the L, okay? I could get a strike, okay? Even though it was an accident. Alright? So, you know what? I can actually say that on YouTube. Black Fag, okay? I can accidentally say that on YouTube, and I'm not gonna get a community guideline strike for that, okay? Might get demonetized, but I'm not gonna get a community guideline strike. Also, community guideline strikes on YouTube last 3 months, okay, and then they go away. On Twitch, they last forever. Even though my strikes were more than a year ago, if I get one more strike on Twitch, my entire channel gets deleted. Okay? So, I made a decision last year, because I was on Twitch for 3 years, okay? I was on Twitch for 3 years, and my channel growth was basically nothing for most of that time on Twitch. I did my videos on YouTube, and I live streamed on Twitch, okay? And for the most part, I enjoyed it. Until I started getting suspended all the time. Okay, yeah, look, I'm trying to explain something. I'm sure if you take that in context, it's fine, okay? So, like I said, you can make a slip-up like that on YouTube, and generally speaking, like I said, you might get demonetized, but you're probably not going to get a community guideline strike, and if you appealed on YouTube, you're probably going to be okay. But I appealed my suspensions on Twitch, and I don't even think a human looked at it. because it took them longer than they said they would, and they gave like a cut and paste response. Oh my god, I just shouldn't have bloody said anything. I won't say it again, but anyway, it's just to make a point. Look, at the end of the day, it comes down to business, okay? It's a better business decision for me to live stream on YouTube than it is on Twitch. And also, I hate the platform, okay? That's just icing on the cake. Don't like the platform, and I hope they go bankrupt, okay? Because they're a bunch of a-holes. So, I won't live stream on Twitch again. Ever again. Probably. You don't like what Amazon has done to Twitch? Oh, look, I don't know. I never was on Twitch before Amazon got involved. I just don't like Twitch. I don't watch content on Twitch. I don't subscribe to anyone on Twitch. I don't participate on anything to do with Twitch. I don't go to their events. Nothing. I don't like Twitch. If a Twitch representative came to me and said, "Hey, we'll pay you to start live stream on our platform," I would tell them no. I don't like Twitch. I don't like what they do to people. I don't like what they did to Ninja Hunt. I just don't like how they treat people. I'm not going to work for a company like that.
Address me as your highness.
But if you guys like Twitch and you guys want to watch on Twitch, by all means. There's some really good content creators on Twitch. I'll give you some recommendations. Elich TV. Elich is an amazing Total War player on Twitch. Probably the biggest Total War streamer on Twitch. Nerd Rage Fitness. Kind of becoming a little bit of a CA sellout. But he's a good content creator. I don't know Arcade very well, but apparently he's very good. Actually, I can't think of any others. What'd they do to Ninja? Oh, the Ninja Hunt would have been the other one, because he got banned. Ninja Hunt got perma-banned on Twitch. What's the CSL? Look, that's probably a very negative way of putting it. All I do is, I do follow him on Twitter and stuff, and he just seems to be, like, basically be a marketing, essentially being free marketing for Creative Assembly recently. He does seemingly a lot of things that he shouldn't be doing, to get in CA's good books. For example, playing Thrones of Britannia. Nobody likes Thrones of Britannia, but he was playing it the other day. But no, he wasn't just playing it. He was playing it on the Steam front, so it was getting advertised on Steam for it. But I don't know, whatever. Aren't most personally just seen as free marketing for CA? More, to some degree, some more than others. What about that Austrian lady you streamed with a few times? Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really pull a lot of viewers, so, like, she gets about 10 at most of the time. So, I mean, if you want to go watch her, go right for it, but, like, I liked her. I haven't spoken to her since I got suspended on Twitch. I'm just trying to decide if there's anything else I should do. Yeah, let's grab that.
Loyal, as all should be.
Why'd I get suspended? First time I got suspended on Twitch is because I put my units in a swastika formation. Shouldn't have done it, but I did. got suspended for hate speech on that one. And then second time, we were joking about the Necker meme from Witcher 3. And that got me suspended for hate speech. I took the meme a little bit too far, though, admittedly. Shouldn't have done it. Should have known better. I knew what platform I was on. Should have been more careful. How old is Legend anyway? 32. Yeah. Like, I'm talking about things I've done in the past. I don't do this stuff anymore. What did I say? Well, it wasn't any one thing that... Here's the thing. When you get suspended on Twitch, this is what happens. You get a notification and it just says, you have been suspended for hate speech. It doesn't give you a, like... It doesn't show, like, the clip that was sent in. So you can't, like, review it and be like, oh, that's what I did wrong. Or it doesn't say specifically what you did. It just says hate speech, which is, like, really, really vague. So... I can only assume it was about the Necker meme, because there was nothing else on that stream that could have been even close to being anything. Can't you come back with a different account? Well, what is the point in spending all this time building up a channel and then it getting deleted just to start again from scratch on a platform that, quite frankly, I made like pennies compared to what I make on YouTube? Like, why would I bother? Like, did you know that you can't be partnered on Twitch if you live stream on YouTube? They want exclusivity. You can't really make money on Twitch unless you get partnered, because you don't get subscribers, you don't get emotes, you don't get I don't think you get cheers. You can get donations, but I can get donations here. So I just don't see the point. Twitch has nothing to offer me. And that being said, I don't like Twitch. I don't like the platform. I don't like the way the staff treats their content creators. I think there's a reason why a lot of people have left Twitch recently, like Ninja. And you know what? As for all of YouTube's faults, okay? I have had to contact YouTube twice, okay? Twice in my time on YouTube, I've had to contact them. Both times, I was able to speak to a human being within about 20 minutes of trying to get something done. Okay? If I need to contact YouTube, I can. If I need to contact Twitch, can't. Okay? There's a big difference between YouTube and Twitch. YouTube treats its content creators way, way better than Twitch. Oh, it's gone this again. Oh, what's going on with this game? There we go, it's back.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words.
I'll speak to Clan Wars about this.
More head. I only take heads with meat on skull. Right, yes.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Slay for Settra.
Oh, shit!
I will not disgrace
still kill
my
them all.
ancestors. They shall perish.
Was it when you filmed those crusades? No. The times I got in touch with YouTube was first time to get verified. So it wasn't a negative thing. I was just like, hey, you know, you got to contact someone. It's like, hey, can I get the verification tick? And they're like, yep. And I got a verification tick. It was that simple. And the other time it was to inquire about legal issues, which I'm not going to go into details with. Because that's gonna bore the crap out of you.
Tomb King. Attack and destroy.
Alright, they don't have any artillery in there, so that should actually be pretty easy to deal with.
For Nehikara.
Who was the Austrian girl you did a stream with? Ali the Huntress. She doesn't always stream Total War Warhammer, but she does like maybe 30% of the time. I still check out her stream every now and again. But the problem is she streams on Twitch. I don't like Twitch. What does it take to get the check mark these days? Opera La says you seldom bore me at Legend of Total War. Yeah, look, I don't want to talk about legal issues, though. I don't want to talk about it. Sorry. I'm just not going to go into details about what I discussed with YouTube on that particular event. I'm assuming you're off tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be off until Monday. So there was another question I was supposed to answer. Oh, that's right, Niskimble asked, what does it take to get the check mark? Okay. To get the check mark these days... I'm not entirely sure what it is these days, but when I got the check mark, it was, you just had to get to 100,000 subscribers. Once you're at 100k, then you get the check mark. As for what it is now, there's various other conditions, I think, now. I think it's harder to get a check mark. So, to all those people saying, oh, you should change your name to Legend of Total Warhammer, I'd lose my verification tick and I wouldn't be able to get back. YouTube doesn't like people changing their channel names. So, if you guys know Invicta, right? His channel used to be called THFE Productions. Now, when he changed the name of it, I believe he briefly lost his verification tick. Easier to manage it from a control group. I know, right? Oh, what? You're using a control group? Oh, man. Fix your... Oh, no, they're actually coming at me. Has CA ever... Oh, I don't need to pause it. Has CA ever given you crap having Total War on your name since they have it trademarked, right? No. No, they've never given me crap about it. Because it's not like it's, I'm not posing to be official Total War. I'm Legend of Total War. I don't know. Yeah, they've never given me crap about it. I didn't even think about that kind of stuff when I was creating the channel name. Because as I've said before, when I created the channel, I didn't expect to turn it into a full-time job. It just sort of happened that way. So... But the thing is, now that I've come this far, I just can't really change it. Alright, let's send them in. You have another channel, don't you? I do, but I don't use it. I did have a second. Yeah, I do have a secondary channel. It still exists, but I haven't uploaded it to it in a long time. Oh, gotta get them. Yeah, one of the good things about having lots of constructs is that I can actually heal them. Do a nice big heal blob. This battle's freaking hectic. Get them to stop shooting now, because there's not enough of them to really be particularly accurate on. Why can't I attack this? Weird. Oh, I should have done both at the same time. Why is there no bounce power? Because it's on legendary difficulty. I feel like CA could totally sue people for using Total War in a commercial way. Yeah, they could, but the thing is, like, if they did that, like from a business point of view, that I would say that that would backfire big time, because if they sued me, hypothetically, if they're like, they sent me a cease and desist, say, sorry, you can't call yourself Legend of Total War, you have to change the Total War out of it, I'd change the name. I'd have to. They have every legal right to do that. But I might gonna be silent about it. I'd let everybody know that they did that. And it would make them look really shitty, considering how I'm essentially free marketing for them. Now, whilst they might still have grievances with me, at the end of the day, I'm sure that in the total grand scheme of things, I have probably made them significantly more money than I've lost them. So, I think it would backfire on them big time if they were to do it. That being said, of course, they haven't. They've never given me any grief about that. But I'm just saying, if they did, I think it would backfire on them. Because, you know, if someone sued me, I'm under no pressure to not talk about it. Like, it doesn't hurt their brand at all for me to call myself this. So, I don't know. How can they lose money from you? Thrones of Britannia probably cost them a fair bit. I don't know what the exact figures are, but I probably cost them a pretty penny. Again, there's no way for me to really know. It's not my job to sell Total War games. Do you have a display code? Yeah, use code LEGEND. Get 15% off. It says so in the description there. Man, remember the old days when the stream was barely getting to 1k? Don't jinx it. Could still end up going back that way. It does tend to fluctuate a fair bit. If I keep going on with this campaign too long, it'll go down below 1,000. When am I going to play Hoi 4 on stream? Never.
Settra the imperishable. I have no rival. Necrotect.
Don't pretend lack of sales is not your fault. It's their fault for making a bad game. Okay.
Awake the Necros.
Yeah. Like I said,
Wind. Obey. Move.
I agree with you on one point, but at the same time, if I didn't make the video that I did, they probably would have sold a lot more. I don't know what the exact figures are. I don't even know if it made any effect at all. But I've never known Creative Assembly to blacklist anyone because of a review. Apart from that one. So something must have really got under their skin about that particular review. Is that review still up? Yep. There's nothing wrong with that review. I didn't break any NDAs. I didn't break any of the guidelines that they told me. I double, triple checked everything. That review is completely legal. So I didn't take it down. I followed their guidelines to the letter. There was nothing in that in that review that I wasn't supposed to say. Review of what? Thrones of Britannia. Yeah, I did a review on Thrones of Britannia when it was in early access. And I didn't take a dump on it, but basically I said this. I'm sure that some people are going to like it, but I don't like it. I don't enjoy this game. I don't like it. That's basically what I said. I didn't say it was a bad game. I didn't tell people not to purchase it. I said, I don't like it. And I don't. To this day, I still don't like Thrones of Britannia. And it caused a massive shitstorm, which spiraled out of control. Which I did not handle very well myself. I have to take some responsibility for what happened, for sure.
The desert gods bless me. Onward, soldiers.
Mainstream outlets didn't like it either. Well, here's the thing. Some people were criticizing it, saying, oh, I don't like this aspect of the game, or I don't like that aspect of the game. I was the only person that came out and said outright, I don't like this game. I just don't like... I don't want to play this game. I said, yeah, I just didn't like it. I said the game was boring. And none of the other content creators said anything of the sort. You know, some people had some criticisms for it. But I was the one, I went the hardest in with it, I guess. I did try to go about it in the nicest way possible. I mean, when you don't like something, you know, saying you don't like it is always going to come across as negative. There was no way for me to be positive about a game that I played 20 hours of and I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand playing Thrones of Britannia. I just thought it was so dull. And when the game came out, it got mixed reviews. And now, barely anyone plays Thrones of Britannia. You know, some people like Thrones of Britannia, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. As I've said before, there's nothing wrong with liking a shit game. But, you know, what's a shit game? Probably a game that doesn't appeal to the majority of its fan base, which Thrones of Britannia does not. Well, it depends. I guess majority 52% or whatever it is. Can you link the review? I want to watch it, but I'm not sure I have the right review. I don't have like a link on me, so you're just gonna have to Google it. It's like Thrones of Britannia first impressions. Alright, give you that one. That's your last point there.
I alone shall restore Hekara. Settra.
So this guy here took a bit of damage, but that's okay. Alright, looks like we wiped out those other armies, and now we just need to get through this. This doesn't look like it'll be too difficult.
Defeat is impossible.
Blacklisted for it. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated than that. It was a very complex situation. I didn't just get blacklisted for that, but it was the catalyst that caused it. I had a deteriorating relationship with Creative Assembly. It wasn't good when that came out. And I got sort of soft blacklisted for it. And then I was so angry that I got soft blacklisted. And that they were... look, I don't know. I shouldn't probably go on about it anymore. Look, long story short, I got angry. I did some things that I now regret. And the rest is history. What exactly is blacklisted? It means that they won't work with you under any circumstance. And honestly, I'm totally fine with it. Everything's been going great for me ever since I've been blacklisted, so it's fine. I don't even care. I'm literally doing better than every other Total War content creator at the moment. So, obviously, being whitelisted is not a critical ingredient for success on YouTube. So, I'm quite frankly fine with staying blacklisted. God damn, this battle map is so dark. It's not that clean cut. YouTube can, in some circumstances, but can't in either. What? Why don't you stream on YouTube? Okay, that's very funny. You're still blacklisted? Yeah, there's no reason why any of that would ever change. I mean, some people have said things like, oh, you're always going to remain blacklisted if you keep talking about it. But I'm like, I don't care if I'm still blacklisted. I don't care. If CA want me to stop talking about it, then all they have to do is ask. Yeah. If CA want anything from me, all they have to do is ask. And I'd probably do it. But they don't. So, until I'm given instructions otherwise, I'm gonna talk about whatever the fuck I want.
Stone Shaper. Lich Beast. Occult agrees.
How come you don't do a co-op campaign with Pixel Apollo? Well, I have done co-ops with him in the past. Well, not co-ops, but I've done online battles. Like, here's the thing about Pixel Apollo currently. He and I don't, like, as I was saying about the stuff before, there needs to be, if you're going to do content with someone, there needs to be a certain degree of alignment, okay? Pixelated Apollo and I do not align in any way, shape, and form. Now, that doesn't mean I don't like him. I like Pixelated Apollo. I think he's a great guy. But our content does not align in the slightest. Pixelated Apollo can't stand cheese. I love cheese. Pixelated Apollo plays multiplayer. I can't stand multiplayer. Pixelated Apollo is not good at campaign. And I am, you know, I'm okay at campaign. So, there's no alignment there at all. But, you know, still like the guy. I think he's the nicest guy in the Total War community. But it's just no alignment in terms of content creation. Damn, it's so dark. Like, it's just literally just blackness there. Like, do you know what this is? This is what you look at if I was to pull down my pants and show you my groin. Just blackness. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm never getting unblacklisted. It's time to stop. You're in a weird mood today. Last live stream for a couple of days, you know. I get through a few gems in there for you, so you can meme on it. I gotta give you something to remember me by. Cause like, going away for 3 days in YouTube time, that's like a fucking year. Why do you think I live stream every day? So you guys don't forget who I am. Because that's what happens on YouTube. YouTube literally will forget your existence if you stop doing something for like a couple of days. Ah, well, I guess this guy has quit YouTube. I will stop pushing his videos out. Pixie's gonna be sad. Pixie is not gonna be sad. I do not think Pixie is pining to play me on a Total War game. That's another thing as well. Pixelated Apollo is really he's really burnt out from Total War. I mean, really burnt out. He's struggling with it at the moment. He doesn't like Total War Warhammer either. So I forgot to mention that as well. Like, all the Total War... In fact, the only Total War game that we both like is Medieval 2. And for completely different reasons. Tobichi did a €5 super chat. Have fun at the wedding. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Can't believe how dark it is.
Your king orders death.
Are you the best man because he has no other friends? I don't know. I don't know if that's more insulting to him or me. He's got lots of friends. He's got more friends than I do. No. I mean, we went to high school together, and I don't know, it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Can you raise the gamma for us? Let's have a bit of a look. How's that? Is that better? No, that's a bit too much. Actually, I know YouTubers that have 100k subs and even like 2 to 4 weeks breaks between releases. Yes, that's true. Some people can do that. It depends on how you go about your audience, right? Well, with your content. If your schedule is like 2 videos a week, then that's what people expect out of you. If your schedule is 1 video a month, then that's what people expect out of you. And it's also, to some degree, that's what YouTube expects out of you. But if you do daily content and you skip a day, YouTube just thinks you're dead. But that being said, I'll have a video available for you guys every single day that I'm away. Okay, I've been working hard, doing a bit of overtime, making sure I've got videos ready for you. Now, in all honesty, some of the videos are probably not super great because I basically just was like, well, this SYDC, you know, only took 15 minutes to do, so I just need content, so, you know. Probably would have otherwise rejected it if I just didn't need to get some content done. Between 7-hour streams, how the fuck do you manage content? Okay, so my work day is 8 PM to 6 AM. I start work, I usually start later than that though, but generally speaking, I start around 8 or 9 PM. And what I do between 8 PM and 12 AM is I make content, make videos. That's when I record the guides, that's when I do my top 5 videos, that's when I record all the SYDCs. It happens between that 4-hour period. Once it hits 12 AM, I will then start live streaming. You know what? I don't know if I really want to send in the Necrotex this time.
Settra the imperishable. Stone shaper. Lich beast. Settra the imperishable.
The Crab Factor did a £5 super chat. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I dare you to do an Empire Total War SYDC. Why? I'll tell you why I don't do Empire Total War SYDCs. Because I can't stand the game. So you saying I dare you to do something, that's not really like, it's going to be difficult for me to do it. Like, I can do it. That game is broken though, and I can't stand playing it. The game is just utterly broken. I don't know, if you want to watch some shit content, sure, dare me to do stuff like that. But I don't want to make shit content. And Empire Total War, no matter what I do, is always going to be shit content. Because the game sucks. I mean, that's the primary reason why I don't accept most, that I don't accept Rome 2, Empire, Napoleon, or Thrones of Britannia SYDCs. It's not that I can't do them. I can. I don't do them because they're shit games and I don't like them. Like, I don't particularly like Shogun 2 or Attila, but I actually think they make for more entertaining content than the other games, which is why I accept those SYDCs. But you know, I'm not really a huge fan of Shogun 2. The scale of Empire is the coolest thing about it. Yeah, the scale of bugs. It is by far the most broken Total War game ever made, and they never fixed it. Favorite Total War game? This one. Used to be Medieval 2, but I know I gotta give it to Warhammer 2 now. Yeah, when I play Medieval 2 now, honestly, a lot of it is nostalgia. There's a lot in Medieval 2 that's really clunky. There's a lot in Medieval 2 that's actually still really, really good. But, I don't know, I gotta give it to Warhammer 2. It's got some rough around the edges, but all Total War games have got it. Yeah. No Scorpions. No, Scorpions are lower tier than these guys, so. I should probably keep fighting in that blob. And I've got a wizard over here. Pop that down on them. These Tomb Kings really need like a lozenger to clear their throats. I reckon they got way too much smegma in there. How disappointed will you be if they fuck up Warhammer 3? I don't think they will. You know, I don't have a lot of faith in Creative Assembly a lot of the time, but I have pretty much complete confidence that Warhammer 3 is going to be amazing. Because they've shown that they know what they're doing now. And I don't think that they'll release content that is bad for Warhammer, because they know what they're doing. You know, when it comes to the historical Total War, I don't think they know what they're doing a lot of the time. I think they're still trying to figure out what the fuck to do with historical titles. But with Warhammer, they know what they're doing now. They've proven they know what they're doing, and so they have my confidence. They didn't always, but they have earned it. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. No, I think that Warhammer 3 will be fine. I got confidence in them. Next Empire campaign with Empire Knights only. No thanks. But thanks for the 20 SEK super chat.
Settra the imperishable. My will be done.
One of the things from the lore books to the game is a description of how Arkan and Nagash speak. This is exactly how I thought it would have sounded. Oh no, yeah, I know. I'm just being silly. Honestly, I think the voice acting for the Tomb Kings is spot on, but they still sound like they've got dicks down their throats.
Settra the imperishable.
Except for Settra. Settra's got his dick down everyone's throat.
Mightiest of kings. My orders. Sacrifice them.
And Khalida sounds like she should have more dicks down her throat. God. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, they got the army loss penalty. We just need to get rid of these slayers. How did I take casualties? I must have been when they were coming in. Sweet hosted another 50 SEK super chat. I'm amazed over how much the historical total war has regressed over the years. Yeah, me too. Well, it has pips. It has its ups and downs. Like Three Kingdoms was definitely a step up in some ways, step down in others. Yeah. So I don't know, maybe the next historical Total War game will be really good. I mean, Three Kingdoms was good. It just wasn't, like, amazing.
This is Settra's.
I think people just got super overhyped by a half-decent historical Total War game. And the thing is, calling it a historical Total War game, it's like, it's not even really a historical Total War game. There's so much bullshit in that game as well. What did I have it at before? Was it 15 or 16? If it was a 19. I feel like that looks good. Definitely want to be able to see some blacks. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. I realized what I was saying
As your highness.
as I was saying it.
I alone shall restore Nehekan.
It's fucking film terms. What's it called? I went to film school. There was a term called crunch the blacks. And like, it might sound bad right now, but saying that, but it means so that you can see, like, you know, bring the black out of the picture. Ah!
Address me as your highness.
God damn it, you never would have thought 10 years ago that a color, when referring to the color, would get people like, oh, you're gonna get banned.
Loyal as all should be. Settra does not serve. Submit
Alright.
to your king.
This army here is not too bad. see, Necrotect. Still haven't got what we want. God, it's been ages since we've had a good Necrotect pop up.
Son of Nehikara. My father Timat. Do not challenge me.
Very funny, guys. Fucking hilarious.
My dynasty. My will be done. King of Tombs.
I want to give one of these guys.
Advise. Priest King of greatest
Okay,
dynasty.
I'll give it to you.
Immortality and power.
You can only have one of these stored at a time. I already had one in storage. Oh, you fucking jipping me. God damn, I gotta wait another 15 turns for another one. God damn it. I didn't know that.
King of Nehikara.
Jars. Oh wow, we got a lot of jars. Should probably spend them before people are like, why aren't you spending them?
King of greatest dynasty.
Oh, I can have another army. That's fine. Okay, so looking at the mortuary cult, let's see now. So if I want to get another army capacity, we need 30,000 gold. Okay, let's have a look at Settra's forces. So Settra still needs his Blade of Petra, but he could still get armor and a talisman. So looking at, there's no talisman that we can actually make. I'd probably want to give him this. So we need marble. Oh, we're getting marble, so I'll be able to make that soon. Okay. And he still needs to get an armor. So for Settra, Scorpion armor might be the way to go. But we need exotic animals for that. I could give him Armor of Eternity. But he doesn't really need the passive regeneration because he's got that rally ability. Plus he's a beast anyway. Doesn't provide ward save. I'm actually thinking Armor of Eternity is better because like... I mean, it does provide ward save when you get below 50% health. Yeah, I think I will go for that for him. Alright, so he doesn't need anything. Blade of Morning Fire. Alright, so let's not worry about Settra. This wizard here, Armor of Eternity, Blade of Morning Fire, Talisman. Let's have a look if there's an arcane item for him. I can only make one, and nope. So I usually want to go with this one here. So we still need a fair bit for that. So we've got plenty of Canopic Jars, but we don't have the right ingredients.
Attend your king.
We'll probably end up going to war with Clan Moors soon. So I need to be ready for that. Send them over there to get ready for it. Over here, this guy is ready for the Chaos Invasion whenever the hell it shows up, which I'm surprised they didn't show up. They can just chill in the meantime. Alright, if I've got money, we should... Alright, I don't have enough for any of that. That's fine. Alright, so that'll do for now. Alright, increase in capacity for these. Hero recruit rank for Lich Priests faction wide. Yeah, I should get that guy as soon as possible. Yeah, get him. With the addition of forts, is the Bretonnia guide still the same? No, it's probably a bit outdated actually. I mean, if you just follow the sort of the soul of the guide, should be fine. I mean, Bretonnia is not a difficult faction. You still follow the first steps and take Marienburg, and then you probably need to make adjustments from there. It's funny, I was expecting the Araby faction to emerge sometime. So was I, but people have explained to me why Games Workshop have moved away from Araby, and it kind of makes sense. At the end of the day, people are quite sensitive, and if you have a race called Araby that offends certain real life culture group, you kind of need to turn your back on it, you know. So I believe what they've done to sort of make up for it is basically have the Bretonnians, who loved to go on crusade with the Arabies. They essentially won. That's why the errantry dudes down here have got control of Araby. They essentially wiped them out prior to the start of Warhammer. That's their solution. So rather than having a race that offends people, they literally wiped them out. Hang on. So Suleiman al-Surur says, as an Arab, I think having Araby in the game would be kick-ass. That's cool, dude. Like I said, I'm in no place to be offended on behalf of other people. I'm just relaying what other people have said about Araby, that apparently it did offend people. I personally would love to see Araby. I don't know why they're offensive, but like I said, it's not my culture that they're parodied of. You know, do you know what my culture is parodied of in this game? Goblins. Okay? Yeah. I have goblins, you know? You know, if you're Spanish, you've got Estalia. If you're Italian, you've got Tilia. If you're Australian, you've got goblins. You know? If anyone should be offended, it's me. Joshua Stelz did a €5 super chat. Did you ever play a non-Total War game for 1,000 hours plus? Let me have a look. I definitely have some Total War games with less than 1,000 hours. Let's see here. Empire Total War, I did get over 1,000 hours. Napoleon, 105 hours. Rome 2, definitely. Shogun 2, I only ever played 743 hours. Didn't get to 1,000 hours on that. Three Kingdoms, 305 hours. Warhammer 1, 1,708. Thrones of Britannia, 44 hours. You had Factorio 6k hours. Yeah, but like I said, that wasn't 6 hours of gameplay. That was 6 hours, 6,000 hours of me leaving it on overnight while it continued to mine shit for me because I'm bloody autistic. We don't need walls here. It's never gonna get attacked.
Address me as your highness. This is your end. Submit.
So the Skaven might be here, and if they are, I'm still gonna attack them, but we'll see.
Summon them. Fight my heart. Legions move.
How offensive can they mean? I mean, Dark Elves have slaves. Yeah, but the Dark Elves aren't really based off any real-world faction. Like, the Dark Elves are a purely fantasy race. You know, you can't be like, oh, the Dark Elves, they're based off Americans, because there's no correlation there at all. I mean, they do have slaves. But, yeah, I don't know. Now, they can't be based off Americans because they aren't gun-totaling fatzos. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I was like, oh, but it's so funny. Sorry, Americans. I'm on a roll today. There goes the American viewers. Yeah, I'm sorry. God damn it, man. Yeah, look, when they create a Dark Elf Lord that goes, you know, no, I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, no, it's not based off American. Dropped 200? No way, I didn't drop 2 down. It went up. Viewers went up. I think you lost 200 viewers right now. Are you sure? It looks like it went up to me. Let me just refresh that. Let me look. So it's gone up. Look, honestly, I think that most Americans that watch me actually have a pretty good sense of humor about all that, and they know that I'll take a jab at them every now and again, okay? Because you don't get into any trouble for taking swings at Americans. Okay, I think we're good here. And at the end of the day, I did call Australians goblins, so I don't think Americans really have anything to complain about. What are the Dutch? I don't think the Dutch are represented in this game. Insert name here, as an American. I love you, man. Keep it up. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'm glad you can have a good sense of humor about that. More Godboy voice, please? Nah, I'm not up for it. It's true, we love a good roast. Yeah, you love a good roast fucking turkey. That being said, so do I. Aren't the Dutch Marienburg? No, Marienburg is a real-life city, and that would be Prussia. That Marienburg is Prussia. Like, Marienburg in real life is literally in Prussia. You know Major Kill in real life? No. I don't know, if I ever go down to Melbourne, I might hit him up and see how he lives his life a little bit. Because it sounds crazy. I don't know. He might not want me to see what he actually looks like. Because, yeah, I don't know. Apparently he's related to someone famous. But the thing is, he could show who he's related to that's famous, and I'd be like, I don't know who that is, because like I just don't think Australians are important. Oh my god. Alright, let's get that other tech done. Yeah. That's what I expected. Clan Moors. Alright, are you in position ready to go? Yep. Alright then. Looking at Clan Moors' strength rating, they don't stand a chance against us. Okay. They're allied with Greenskins. Definitely don't want to go to war with Greenskins right now. So I'll speak to the last offenders, who also don't like us. But they'll likely be very... Oh, we're not at war with Warriors of Chaos. Okay, whatever. Clan Moors. Should have asked some money. Oh well. The Netherlands lies above France, Bretonnia, and west of Germany, the Empire, and there lies Marienburg. Yeah, I know that. I know that geographically, like, if there was to be a Dutch, it would be right there. Right? But not everything in this game is geographically exact as in real life. Like I said, there is a real life city called Marienburg. And it ain't Dutch. And also, Marienburg, as far as I can tell, shares absolutely no culture similarities with the Dutch. You know? They don't get bullied around by Germans. They... God damn it. Oh my god, I'm just gonna stop there. Just gonna stop there. Yeah, more Necrosphinxes would be good. Alright, yeah, we'll make our way into Arachnos. Alright, I'm kind of hoping I actually see one of their armies here. I'm gonna make the attack. Khalida is here. Well. Well, not necessarily Khalida, but... yeah. How many settlements do they have? 9. Where the hell are they? It seems like they took Lamia. That's weird. Why does it matter what country is based off? Oh, you know, people just want to feel included, that's all. But yeah, I don't feel like Marienburg is a representation of Dutch culture at all. You can disagree, I don't think it matters. Do you use Canopic Jars on the most right side of the tech tree? Yeah, I use Canopic Jars on a lot of things, so that is one of them, yeah. What am I researching at the moment? Yeah, so yes, that's 150 needed for each of those, and I'll do that all in due time. Good, immortality for that Tomb Prince, good, he can't die.
Find
This Necrotect is the first one to become immortal. Thank God for that. Alright, I might give that guy an Armor of Eternity. How much am I getting per turn now? Wow, 278 per turn. Alright, I definitely want to recruit him, but I want him to recruit an army elsewhere. Get rid of these first. I love jars.
A good servant.
Orcs for the UK. The orcs aren't based on anyone. Neither are the goblins. I just make jokes about them, about Australia, because that way if I'm ever called into question for being racist, I can just like, but I called goblins Australians. And it's a hell of a lot more palatable than calling them Jews, that's for damn sure. Which Arch Warhammer did, I believe. Or did he call them the dwarfs? It doesn't matter.
Address me as your highness.
I don't think the Jews are represented in this game at all.
I keep my own counsel. I serve king and...
There's knowledgeable. We don't need a wizard right now. So we just need to get rid of him for now. Also, when I recruit the next wizard, he should be a bit higher level than this. Sphinx Carver, got one. Alright, that goes to this dude over here. Finally, he has returned. Right, so he'll be attached into this army here.
Rises from the sands. Attend your king, slaves. He will serve.
What am I doing now? That's right, we still gotta recruit some generals. Gotta keep those jars coming in. This guy's strong.
Find my heart.
And he loves jars.
I care not.
But the last one, we're actually going to keep. Because we've got capacity for him. We only need one free.
My will be done.
King Settra. So he's not to be getting that stuff. Cool. SFO did a Beastman update, which makes them really cool. Maybe do a Beastman stream? Yes. Maybe when I get back from Tasmania. Just not right now. Alright, Qatar. Let's grab... Okay, yeah. Springs of Eternal Life. Yep, need that. Grab that. Looking good.
I rule everything.
Get the growth going. Right, all this is looking good. Slowly making more cash. Getting there. Okay. We don't seem to need this anymore. Get rid of that. We need to start preparing for these buildings here. We don't no longer need the growth, so go with that. Yeah. That looks good. And let's move on. How can we go to Tasmania? I'm going to a friend's wedding. I'm going to my best friend's wedding. Send my regard to Taz and his family. Okay. Are you the best mate or something? Best man? Yeah. But even if I wasn't the best man, I'd still go. $1.5k on the third stream of a campaign. Some serious numbers. Well done, Legend. Thanks, dude. But if you wouldn't mind, you can get your head out of my ass. Sorry, so mean. Sorry. Your nose is tickling my colon, dude. No, I do really appreciate it. I'm sorry. I'm on a bit of a roast day today. Because, like, I just wrote the best man speech, and it's just full of roasts. So I guess I'm on a bit of a roll. Let's warm up there. Kashuk Ramanathan says, okay, the ass joke. Do you want to explain how you got fingered consecutively for weeks on end? I didn't. So. Okay, we can reach the Arachnos. They don't seem particularly strong. Let's take them out. They have a war though. Okay. Yeah, they've only got garbage. There's nothing to be concerned about here.
Defeat is impossible. Time for pest control. My will be done. Slay for Settra.
Okay. It looks like the war is actually going to show up. I'm not sure. Could auto-resolve it, but it doesn't seem like that big of a concern, really. You know what? This is so little of a concern that I'm actually going to not control a large army, because I reckon Settra can do this on his own. Watch out for Tasmanian devils. Always supporting your sweet ass. That's alright. Are you sure I only want one army? Yeah, Settra. Settra does not lose. By denying our reinforcements, we have also denied theirs. We'll be fine. Man, I got an army full of constructs.
I charge! Don't stop! Incantation of power!
What do you guys think? 0 deaths? I'm gonna get 0 deaths. 0 deaths in this battle, guaranteed.
Settra the imperishable. Kill. Behold, your death. Right. Do as I say. Sun wind. Invocation.
These greenskins ain't got anything on me.
Settra the imperishable. Going forth.
They got nothing. I really like Bone Giants. I think they're really good units.
Speed up. Moving, sire. Very well. Never tired. Attack. Ashraf's magic.
So that seems to be all going pretty well here.
Lich beast. Sacrifice them! Sacrifice them! King of Khemri.
These guys should all stick together so that I can heal them easily.
Oversat! Settra the imperishable.
I still can't believe they haven't nerfed that ability yet. Are Hero Titans worth getting and how to use them? Yeah, like I don't think they're not one of my favorite units. I think the other constructs are better, but I do think they're good. You just send them into melee basically. They also Spirit Conduit. They increase your power reserves and increase power recharge rate, which is pretty good. So they give you more winds of magic. They're obviously not the best melee unit. Handak donated $5. Entertaining and skillful. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. Thanks for thanks for the donation. So once they're out of ammo, I'll just have them withdraw. So this has got Spirit Conduit, and this one here is Covenant of Power. It's similar, but not quite the same. No, they're shattered, that's good. So crowd around Settra so I can heal you. They're out of ammo. Alright, let's get them out of here.
Settra the imperishable.
And we just wait for their reinforcements to show up. Yeah, just wait for them to lose their units and wait for the next wave. What ability did they not nerf yet? Okay, the reanimate ability. It replenishes hit points of combatants, doesn't cost winds of magic, and actually gives quite a bit of health. The thing is, though, you can use it on as many units as you want. It's actually better than the Invocation of the Heck in some ways. It's better than Earthblood, for sure. So it's really, really good. Oh, I was like, where the hell did my wizards go? Ignore Joel did a CHF $2 super chat. Some Swiss cheese for you, legend. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. You gotta love how they use the twirly whirlies on themselves. realize they were under attack there.
Settra the imperishable.
Wouldn't it be best to withdraw the bone giants that are out of ammo? Nah, they can still fight in melee, just fine. Plus I can heal them. They're kind of like Cygors, they can fight in melee. And unlike Cygors, I can actually heal them. I think with one. Nope, not quite. Wait, have we? No, not yet.
Mightiest of kings.
Like, they're definitely not the best melee fighters. But, neither are Cygors. Man, I really like Tomb Princes. Really, really like them. They do so much damage. Got more kills than Settra. I really like how much disruption these Khemri and War Sphinxes do. I feel like I should get this net. Oh, I've already used this health thing.
Settra the imperishable.
It's like mowing the lawn.
Break them.
That's what it's like. No. I think it just crashed. Fuck! That's the second crash today. What the fuck? Get a better PC. Yeah, it's. I don't think it's a PC. I think I might not need to defrag it. I don't know. Yeah, the AI alter forward out of the game. Too much big dick energy. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna come at this from a different angle this time to speed things up. Alright, so that I don't... That battle was super easy, so it's not that big of a deal that it crashed. What I'm gonna do this time is I'm gonna allow for large battles, right? But I'm actually going to withdraw all of my infantry right at the start. So that I've only got the hero units. That way, the AI will be able to bring in their entire force up against my constructs, because it just won't matter. Don't defrag if using an SSD, just heads up. Oh, okay, fair enough. Ugh, lost a lot of views over that. Game crash, what are you gonna do?
Settra comes.
Alright. Round 2, yeah. Fucking dickheads.
Your king orders death. Accepted.
So like I said, I'm gonna take all of the infantry out of the army. Get them off the battlefield. I want to get 0 deaths. 0 casualties, just leave. Don't need them, you can leave. Oh, there's more bone giants. Alright, go get into a nice big blob. Deleting save replays might help. I did that actually today. I deleted a lot of save replays. I might have to do some more.
Obey and move. Attack now.
Had a lot of crashes today. Don't know why.
Stone shaper. My orders enacted. That is wise. Going forth. Boom, prince. Petra worships me. Great king. Sepulchral majesty. Yes. Priest.
So far, so good. Is it worth giving Ikit a mount? If so, which one? Yeah, get the Doom Wheel. He's unstoppable on a Doom Wheel.
Awake from the crossfit. Boom, prince. Obey me. Bring me the bones. Dying prince. The dead do not rest. Settra the imperishable.
Just gotta watch out for friendly fire with these.
No slaves. Settra the imperishable.
Everything looks fine. I think this stack can hold against late game high elves and dwarf stacks. It's getting there. The old constructs, they definitely pull their weight. But it's not finished yet, this Doom stack. Okay, army loss penalty should be coming in soon for them. Most of their forces are dead now. There it is. Wait. I thought they had the army loss penalty. Not quite. Yeah, they've still got reinforcements coming in. When is this? Oh, there's still more coming. Jesus Christ, I didn't realize how many there were. We enabled large battles this time. I can't believe how many armies they had. Surely they can't be too far off now. We've so badly slaughtered them. Bloody meat grinder over there. They're doing no damage to us. They just can't do a thing. There we go, finally. Zero deaths. Yeah, this is getting very close to Doomstack. Easy? Yeah, it was like they didn't have anything that could do any damage to us. Yeah, they had 4 armies. There was just nothing they could do to us in this battle. That's why I was not concerned to just withdraw all the infantry. They had nothing that could hurt the constructs. You know what? That war might actually still stay. It's fine. Nehekar and Pride, huh? We can now do the thing for the Blessed Blade of Petra. We should probably clear out them first before we do that. Nah, it'll be fine.
Never tire. Prepare the crypt.
Let's do it. The Blessed Blade of Petra. So, public order +3 all provinces, melee attack +7, weapon strength +12, enables magic attack, and then you get the Blessed Blade of Petra, which causes fire damage, blinded. It's pretty good, actually. Alright. Will you reveal body parts at 200k subs? Yes. I've already said that. Do that. 200k subs, you get belly cam reveal. How far off are we from that anyway? Let me just have a look. So... I currently have 184,807 subscribers. If we can hit 200,000 subscribers by the end of the year, so you got 3 months, less than that even, then we will get fucking belly cam. What's missing in my doom stack? Just more constructs, I guess. I don't know.
I alone may wield the blessed blade of Petra. For am I not his right hand, the bringer of the fires of the sun? Today, I offer him a fine tribute indeed. 1,000 souls or more, each an idolater, a heathen, and an enemy of the Hekala. May this please you, mighty Petra, bringer of the day, for it is the last these unbelievers will ever see.
Alright, so we've still got some damaged units from the previous battle. So, giving them a bit of a heal.
Do as I say.
Oh no, they've got a giant! Transformer army, that's right. Oh no, they've got a giant! Legend, how come you don't get more giants? Giants are really good! Watch how long this giant lives for. Should get more giants. A single Necrophinx will beat the giant. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Giants suck. But the thing is, that giant isn't even going to get close to us. Because giants' biggest weaknesses is actually getting shot. They got a big fucking target on their face, like, shoot me, I'm a big fucking target. Just waiting for him to get over here, and then I'll shoot him. Right. Let's see how many shots this stupid giant can live for. So with, what's the large bonus? 150. Okay, it's not doing that much damage. Thing is, it seems like only one of them can hit it. Oh no, they. Oh yeah, he's getting wrecked now. They weren't being particularly accurate before. told you the giant wasn't even going to get close. Oh, that giant, it did so much damage! Well, they did better than the Orc army in the previous battle. Go. Good, we finally got the Blessed Blade of Petra. Necrofex plus Mortis Engine. You can't get a Mortis Engine with Necrofex. How would I beat my Transformer army? Probably all Mammoths, or all Dreadsaurians, or I don't know. I don't think the Empire could bring a single stack to compete this, because they don't have tier 5 goodness. Like the, what's it called? The, Steam Tanks wouldn't stand a chance against Necrosphinxes. Can you explain the purpose of a Hero Titan for me? It seems like a solid unit mostly for tanking a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's pretty slow. It's not as good as the other tier 5 constructs in my opinion. But one thing that it does do, it actually increases your capacity for magic. So it increases your magic reserves and also recharge rate. It's basically like a constant arcane conduit in your army. So it allows you to cast lots of spells. So and you can get more of them to do that. Like get more of them to get more arcane conduits essentially. So they do have a purpose beyond just melee. Good. That'll majorly help with this province down here. Oh wow, we've actually got this well. Oh, because we got that thing over here. But yeah, it should maintain public order now. I can actually tax it for a tiny bit of cash. Oh, that's right, because it got sacked.
My will be done.
So, in terms of clan Moors,
What?
I gotta be careful using these guys here. They could ambush me.
Reign supreme. Find my harm. This is my commission. My will be done.
So yeah, I'll send the Necrotect over here just to get a bit of intel. Alright, they're most likely going to attack Court of Libaros first, and that's fine.
Protect my vision.
Okay, cool. Oh, hang on, what do we got here? Pyramid of King Far, which provides income from all buildings. Yeah, it's good. I'll get it. Well, once we get to tier 3. Now get rid of that because we need to build those instead for Tomb Guard. Tomb Guard are more important because I am pretty much at my limit at the moment with them. Yeah, I can't get any more at the moment. Right, we need more. Yes, Necrosphinxes. And over here, I'll get... Tomb Scorpions. I might have an army... Actually, you know what? I'm going to get Ushabti instead. I might have an army just full of Ushabti. We'll see. Once we've got the capacity for it, which we won't have just yet. Because one of these generals out here... Yeah, this dude here. He's an Ushabti dude, so if I give him all of the Ushabti, he's the best man for the job. Alright. I don't really need a... Martek could actually come under siege at some point. Put in walls there. Cool.
He will serve. Served me in life. Now death.
Alright then. Let's increase our capacity for Lich Priests. And let's see what we can recruit here. Chariot Master. Nice. Straight off the bat. That's for you.
I serve King and Patriarch.
Straight to level 32. You gotta love that. God damn. That's some good shit. Definitely gonna need growth there. Well, not done yet. So, Lich Priests. Still haven't got the right one. It's fine. Keep it coming. Your Legend, do you think that Empire needs a buff like new melee units? I think they do need something like a buff, yeah. Like, the new units that they got, they just don't really buff them. The new update didn't make the Empire... In terms of their army roster, they didn't get any stronger. Because, like, they got a couple of tier 3 units. That's about it. Like, the tier 0 unit. But, yeah, their late game armies will still look pretty much the same. Except for maybe some of those Imperial Supply units, which are reasonable. Alright, pretty much out of money. Why don't you research special followers? They provide neat bonuses. Yeah, I'll get to that. I mean, I can only research one thing at a time. It's just that I don't really find it super valuable right now. What, you weren't satisfied with war wagons? I don't think anybody's satisfied with war wagons. I think everyone's just memeing on them. They have no killing potential. Like, in my Wolfheart campaign, they couldn't kill a single unit of skinks. They didn't have enough ammunition, and they didn't do enough damage to kill a single unit of skinks. So I think what they need to do is they need to make each shot do a little bit more damage. Or, look, I think maybe this. Maybe they should make the war wagons a bit squishier, but allow them to do more damage, because they're kind of like, they're kind of tanky, like semi-tanky. They've got stats that they don't need. That's the problem. Like, they got, like, they're reasonable. They're like okay in melee, but they shouldn't be. I don't know. They're just rubbish units all around. Jack of all trades, but not good at anything. Absolute fucking crap. The Hellblaster is the only usable one. So the Hellblaster one is very good, yeah. And, you know, the War Wagon with mortars, they're okay, but the problem is they don't move very fast, so... yeah, they just don't move very fast.
To battle for the Creator God!
And they don't fire from the rear, so because they don't have as much range, they're actually not really as good as regular mortars. Well, they're kind of more expensive than regular mortars. It just doesn't make sense to get them. They're good to charge down ranged units? Yeah, I don't know. If you say so. Alright, Arachnos is gone. Alright, if we can get to Lamia, we can get the 4th book of Nagash to give us Lord Recruit rank +3. It's not bad. Knowledgeable. Got it.
On your knees. Tool of the mortuary cult.
Straight to banishment. Very nice.
I reign.
Alright, I think I forgot last turn to recruit my jar dudes. Yeah, I did.
Address me as your highness.
I love... oh shit, I must have hit caps lock again. I love jars. No.
Where are my slaves?
I know. Can't recruit from here.
Tend your kings.
Cool, so what are we making now? 213 from characters per turn. And if you have a look at how many I Love Jars there are you ready? Who's ready to look at how many I Love Jars? King I Love Jars. Each one of these guys should be producing 3 jars per turn. Not that dude. Look how many bloody... oh, there's King Backup Plan over here. How many fucking jars there are.
Find my harem.
How many jars am I making per turn? 233 at the moment.
Bow before your king. This is my endeavor.
Alright, so what I'm thinking is that I want to go to war with them, with Glybaros.
I ignore the crit.
It's in my way. I could make him my vassal.
I bite.
Wow. Nah.
Submit to your To war for Nehekara!
Now you can't confederate with other Tomb Kings.
This is my commission.
It would be way too overpowered if you could.
All. This one will have to do. Shatter their bones.
Easy win. Oh, they had a Khemri and Wolfsphinx too.
Occupied in my name. Victory, yes!
Is that Khalida? No.
Forbid this.
Where is Khalida? Is that our last settlement? Oh my god, it is. Well, we don't really need to get the trade from her.
Imperishable. Return to Khemri. Settra watches. Address me as your highness. We withdraw.
Bit of damage, but it's okay. I just didn't want to waste time on another fucking siege. Yeah, I would have done a lot better than that.
It is mine now.
We actually got victory. Huh.
Victory, yes.
Let me just have a look at that. Hang on. Short campaign victory required tick, tick, Black Pyramid and a Gash. Ensure that 5 of these buildings have been done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have done 5. Control 8 of these settlements. So Khemri. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Short campaign victory. Tick. When you win the game by accident. Yeah. So if we want to go long campaign. How far off are we? Maintain 10 of one of these. Yeah, we need 1 more. Yep. Constructs the 7. Okay, so we're missing... I'm building that, and Alcatazar, I can't remember where that is. Controlling is 7. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. Yeah, we're not even close to that. Did that just wipe out Labaris? It did. Okay. Well, alright then. Shame we didn't get Khalida's trait, but it's not that important. It's not a great trait anyway. Krokgar's trait's good.
Loyal, as all should be. Find my harem. A good servant.
Okay, well this looks good. Cool. I'm surprised the Chaos Invasion didn't come for us either. Usually it does. Didn't have to deal with any of their armies. That's very unusual. Right, are there any more generals? I can't remember if I'd... No, that's all good. How many armies do we have? 7 out of 8. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Is this the second time you got short victory on stream? No, I've done it a few times. I just wasn't expecting to get it, that's all. Alright, so let's see here. What can we build? Not urgent. Wait, isn't this settlement now tier 5? Yeah, okay, so we want to be building more of these. It's good that it's significantly cheaper now. Yeah, so... Okay.
I care not.
Land of the dead.
The Lich priests have me wary.
Okay, that looks good. Well, that war with Libaros was anticlimactic, that's for sure. Alright, next stop would be Granite Massif. So we're going to declare war on Teotihuacan. And it looks like we're going to be going to war with the Lizard Men. With Krokgar. As for the Skaven, let's have a look. Clan Wars, they've got 5 settlements left. So 1, 2, 3. And I have no idea where their other settlements are. 4, 5. Black Iron Mine and Karak Azul. Okay, so that's where they are.
I only take heads with meat on skull.
Victory in our death.
I have to be very careful when progressing up through this way. The dwarves are up here as well. Probably Karak 8 Peaks? I don't think so, which is owned by dwarves, which that doesn't surprise me. Who's strength rank number 1? I don't know. Probably Lothar. No, it's definitely not Lothar. Probably dwarfs, actually. It's always dwarfs. Let's just see. Because I was rank 4 last time I checked. Might be a Qatar? Yeah, it could be. What traits do I look for in a Tomb King general? Generally speaking, disciplined is probably the one to go for. Yeah, dwarves are definitely number 1. Look at that strength rating. They gotta be number 1. They're always number 1. What game is this? Total War Warhammer 2. Did you ever try Blood Bowl? Nah. I only play Total War games. See, I didn't patch Dwarf Snowball. Yeah, I know. The Doom Tides come in. And are we going to deal with it? I don't know. Guess we'll find out.
I keep my own. This is where.
Getting 239 Canopic Jars per turn. We've got shitloads at the moment, obviously.
Prince of the Heck. Open the casket of some. More slaves. Fight.
Cool. Didn't you try EU4? Yeah, I've played EU4. Got quite a few hours on EU4. Quite like it. But I'm not going to stream it. Cool, easy victory. We're really starting to steamroll now. What's our technology research rate? 105%, that's good. Yep, let's grab that. Probably don't end up needing that. There's obsidian here. That'll be useful. Alright, like I said, we gotta be very careful about heading up this way. They blew it up. Okay. Maybe Clan Wars did that.
Quick.
No, they're allied with the Greenskins. That wouldn't have happened.
Power in unlife.
Right, once again, send the Necrotech to go and have a little bit of a look. Alright. We should be okay, just a little bit at a time to sneak our way over there, because we don't want to get ambushed by Queek. So go into ambush stance so they don't see us coming.
Advance! Ambush the foolish.
Public order's all good. I think we've only had like 1 or 2 revolts in the entire campaign so far. Settra's really good at maintaining public order.
What is able?
Alright, well, that was easy. Alright, and down over here, we need to get more of these. Alright, cool. Why don't you try this as Total War from now? What's the point? Why bother? Honestly, that's not the point of this campaign. The point of the campaign is cheesing the jars. I mean, if I did, I could probably handle it pretty easily, but it would certainly slow down our growth. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, that's King Far. That's King Far. Where's the one for Al-Qadazar? Is it Begar? There it is. Begar's got the Pyramid of King Al-Qadazar. Cool. So, Antok is very unlikely to come under attack, but there's nothing else we need to build there, so just build that. Just, maybe don't worry about it. What's the end goal of this campaign? We've already achieved it. We've got short campaign victory. The goal of the campaign was just to, like, cheese the Canopic Jar system, which we did. We've got so many Canopic Jars now. And we get 200 every single turn. More than 200 a turn. Which is... It's a lot. Every turn our Canopic Jars increases by at least 3. Silver lost it a €5 super chat. I'm now 260 turns into my first campaign with Clan Wars. And because your videos were always in the background, I guess it's only fair I donate. It's okay. Honestly, you watching my videos in the background is good enough. But thanks for the super chat. Because watch time really helps the channel. That's how I got 1 billion minutes watched. Why don't you repair? Because I'm cheap. It repairs on its own. If Settra is so good at public order, is it viable to hold on to Sword of Cain on him? I guess so. Maybe. Only maybe tier 1. I wouldn't go any higher than that. Also, we've got good public order because of all the pyramids that we build here. Once we expand out here, public order starts to go down. So I'd actually say don't get the Sword of Cain. He doesn't need it anyway. Gladys is still going to need the distraction. I'm probably going to wrap up soon, though, dude. We're at 6 hours. Can you explain how you got to recruit level 32 Tomb Princes? Okay. Real simple. Okay. I'll show you how to do it. Alright. You just need to go to a settlement. Any settlement will do. You want to go to rename. Okay. You want to go to... And then you got to put in a code, alright? You go... TP Tomb Prince _ level _ 32. Then you gotta hold down Alt and tap F4, okay? And then you can just rename it back to whatever you want.
I rule everything. Who commissions me?
Oh, they got in. Oh, look at the fucking bloody... Alright, well, at least I don't have a border with him out here. They got to there before I did. Alright. So, yeah, I expected them to be at war with a, sorry, allied with the tomb, with the, what's it called, dwarfs. They have got a lot of territory, but not a whole lot of strength rating. They don't like me, so declaring war on them could be viable if I speak to, say, Pirates of Sartosa.
Shall we cut the deal? Or shall I cut you?
Can I reach them this turn, though? No. I might just leave them have that. Alright, let's instead make our way back over this way, and we will declare war on them, but just... we'll aim for this province here.
Address me as your highness. See, father, I...
That strategy crashed my game. Are you sure it is Alt F4? Yeah, you gotta put in that what I wrote in, and then Alt plus F4. Okay, look, if it crashes, okay, you might just be overloading the system. Try different numbers, okay? Try a different combination of numbers, because you might just be overloading the system. So what's the point of cheesing the jars? What do jars do? I haven't played the Tomb Kings yet, been thinking about getting the DLC though. Okay, so jars. They have a lot of uses. Okay. So with Tomb Kings, you have a limited number of armies. So using jars and money, you can awaken new armies. So we could get various Regiment of Renown using jars and money. So, but the thing is, I'm not going to hire these units, so I don't really see the point in wasting jars on them. And then there's also equipment down here that we can get. So, Blade of Morning Fire. I like that. I'm going to craft one. I'm going to craft two, actually. And the only thing it consumes is Canopic Jars. Because I've got all the resources here needed. As long as I've got them, doesn't consume any, I can make more of them. There's armor that I might want. So, Armor of Eternity. That's good. I'll take that. Not nice at all. Oh, come on, everyone knows that the Alt F4 joke. Everybody knows it. Everyone just plays along, that's all. So he's already got one.
Loyal as all should be. My dynasty.
Yeah, they're just playing along. It's fine. Nobody's gonna fall for the Alt F4 trick.
In life,
Nobody's gonna fall for it. There's a weapon that has banishment. Yeah, but I can't get it yet because I don't have obsidian. I'll be able to get that once we build the obsidian here, actually. I might just leave that as it is for now. So, lizard. Well, the rats own Lamia, so why don't we go head over there first? He's no real threat. We'll once we've taken Lamia, then we'll work our way down south. It does look like they're just going to completely clean out Clan Moors. Still need to build another one there, so I won't build anything else this turn. Alright, so we got all that sorted. Let's see, I haven't done any of those yet. Could do these to... Let's see, global recruitment capacity, global recruitment duration, that's pretty good. If I wanted to do that, take 12 turns. Alright, let's do that. Hang on. Alright. Don't need that there. Oh, and that's also got exotic animals. We need that.
A good servant.
Alright, all good. Let's move on. Why don't you have scorpions? Scorpions are not... look, they're okay, but you only get so many build slots, and I just don't see... I just can't fit them in my cities. Yeah, scorpions are good in the early game, but come the late game, they're just a bit meh. King Wakaf enjoys his really long vacations at the coast. Well, his job is to actually prepare for the Chaos Invasion, but they just didn't show up. Are Shabti with Great Bows worth it? Look, they're good. It's just, you gotta build the army that you feel comfortable with, okay? The thing about the Tomb Kings is that there's very few units that are actually shit. So all of the cavalry units, they're shit. Carrion, they're shit. Every other unit, you know, make your own mind up about. How many hours I've been streaming this campaign in total? So this is stream number 3. Each stream goes for about 6 hours. Although one of them went for 7 hours, so this should be 19, 20 hours. Yeah, plus crashes. Yeah, only 40 Canopic Jars, that's nothing to me. So there was a follower that we just researched that might actually be really helpful. Bonus versus large for Necrosphinx and Khemri and Wolf Sphinxes. But let's have a look over here that what we might need. He doesn't really need wound recovery time because he's never going to get wounded. He's too bloody powerful. Alright. Oh, right. I need to come down here. Good. Alright. Tunnel. Nope. Nope. Nope.
The greatest art.
Oh, I must have forgotten to do one last turn. So I love jars. Let's see how much it costs now to actually replace him. I bet it costs just a ridiculous amount. Oh yeah, 309,000 to replace him. Yeah, like the Tomb Kings can afford that. 309,000. Bloody hell. Oh shit, I was supposed to give him Doom Rider. Bloody hell. I love jars. So yeah, 222 from characters every turn at the moment. Okay, so at Lamia, when we get this one, 250 extra Canopic Jars, which is like one extra turn. Yeah, you know, that's alright. Super good. I still don't have a trade agreement. I guess I don't really need it. See if there's anybody that might trade with me. Nah. Nah. No sign of chaos. Fine. And let's move on. Would this be the same with dwarves and the rune heroes making earth gold? No, it doesn't work with heroes because with heroes, if you disband them, they're essentially dead. So you need to do it with generals. But the thing is, you have to pay for these generals. Not in upkeep, but you have to recruit them. So, you know, you still have to pay like, what, 850 a turn for each general. Or not per turn. You have to, yeah, well, yeah, it is per turn. Whereas the Tomb Kings, it doesn't cost anything. Why the 300k rehire? It's sort of... I don't know why they do it that way. You have to ask CA. I don't know why. It looks like Lamia is under siege. If it's the dwarfs, I'm gonna be annoyed. If it's the lizardmen, I won't care. I'll take him out. Rune Lords also have an Oath Gold thing? Yeah, that's what I was saying about the Rune Lords. So you can do it with Rune Lords, but you can't do it with heroes, because you can only recruit so many heroes. You did the math. It would take 40 turns of no spending whatsoever to afford the Lord at current income per turn. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the more Lords you have, replacing them just costs more. I mean, you can recruit them for free. Yeah, because you can have as many lords as you want in this game, but you are limited when it comes to heroes. Ooh, a Rite of Primeval Glory army. Settra does not give a fuck.
Make way. You are Jack. I will cull these vermin. Settra the imperishable. Unliving Mars.
Alright, so the Lamian garrison looks, yeah, it's low level.
Imperishable.
Okay, if I capture the settlement with Jar Jar Binks here, Settra could take this out, but could we win? I'm willing to try. Let's do it. Maybe that could be the final battle of the day.
Nehikara will be mine. The desert.
Alright, so we just got Lamia, which means we've also got a second Book of Nagash now. Well, it's the fourth one. Doesn't matter. Now, Settra is in good enough shape. Wrong one.
He is able.
The other army won't be able to assist, but I'm confident that Settra has the skills to take on a Rite of Primeval Glory army. Yeah, even the auto resolve's like, yeah, Settra, you got this, boy. Yeah, don't need that. So that's useless as a banner. Alright, so obviously the Saurus warriors aren't going to do shit, but Carnosaurs, they're going to be difficult to fight. My Necrosphinxes should do okay against them. The Stegodon shouldn't be too big of a concern. Bastiladon's not a big concern either. But the main thing here is to utilize Settra's ability to heal the constructs.
Settra comes.
Yeah, it's basically a kaiju fight. It's Godzilla versus Transformers. Alright. I don't think the Casket of Souls are going to be super effective in this battle. So I want them to be able to withdraw if things start looking like they're going to be... things are going to get dangerous.
Great king.
Settra to pop a heal down on him right away. So we've got a ranged advantage. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. Necrosphinx is basically a heavy Kano, so they'll kind of wreck face. Well, we'll see. Alright. So the Carnosaurs are definitely the damage dealers. We should be aiming for them first. Wrong thing. Sending one of these out to pin down a few of the Carnosaurs could be really useful. Because, like I said, these Saurus warriors are no concern. They're like, two can play at that game. The Necrotect probably shouldn't be in the combat in this battle. Same with the Tomb Prince. They're anti-infantry. Keep them out of it for the time being. Right, here we go. Maybe it would be good. Yeah, shoot that Feral Bastiladon. Whoa, Carnosaur, you want to steer clear of that? Send them in just to keep him tied down, I think. It's not gonna do anything. Right, I really need to be taking out these Carnosaurs. Everyone focus over here. Get them back. No. Get over here. Take out this fucking Carnosaur here. Stay together. You need to stay alive. You're immortal, but stay alive. Oh shit, no, that's the fucking Necrotect. Get it out of there. This will disappear soon. Keep it away from me. Victory's in our grasp, that's good, but it needs to stay alive. Yeah, you can tank it a lot better. It's in bad shape. Settra's not in great shape either. Alright, I don't want any of my units to get wiped out, but it might end up happening. Looks like all the Carnosaur... Oh no, there's a Carnosaur over here. It's taking on a Necrosphinx though, so it's not going to live long. This one here is in bad shape. Get him out of there. Just run away. There's the army loss penalty. Good. No units got wiped out. Bone Giant lived. Wait, did I lose a Bone Giant? I didn't lose any units, did I? No, I had 5. I didn't lose any units. Did I lose a unit? This one got close. Why don't I zoom in? Because I needed to keep an eye on things. I needed to... Because when I'm looking at like this, I can't see anything out there. I didn't lose any, did I? Yeah, no, I didn't lose anything. When did the Hero Titan revolt happen? We didn't have that in this. We only had like 2 revolts and no Hero Titans. Cool. I mean, they really hurt us quite a bit, but their Rite of Primeval Glory was found wanting. Underestimated salamanders? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, at the end of the day, they didn't wipe any of my units out. Plus, none of these units have a fire weakness. There's no fire weakness. Oh, hang on. No, these, like, the heroes do, but none of these guys here have fire weakness. So at Lamia, there is a gemstone. There's no unique building here for us. I don't need gems because I've already got gems elsewhere. Alright, probably don't need... I'll keep that actually. Let's get it. Gotta get it growing. It's so low level now. Imagine a full stack of Carnos. You can beat that? No. With what we got there, I don't think so. A full stack of Carnos probably would have wrecked us. On legendary difficulty, yeah, probably not.
Attend your king, slaves. I deign to move. My servant fails me. I am my father's.
I mean, maybe if I had a full stack of Necrosphinxes, maybe, but...
My great work.
Full stack of team tanks? Nah, that'd be easy to defeat. Easy. You go into melee with them and it's easy. They're not beasts. And they shouldn't be treated like they are. Like, they're okay against basic infantry, but anything with any degree of armor piercing can really take those things down. You know, I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if a Bone Giant would be able to beat a steam tank. I'm actually curious to check. Alright, tell you what. We're pretty much done here today. I wouldn't mind testing that out, actually. I'm going to use a Bone Giant versus a steam tank and see who wins. Okay, and Bone Giant versus Empire. Okay, the problem here is trying to get them to not use a general. So, I mean, the only one I could think that wouldn't be able to do anything to us would be Guilt. And if we just take away all of his abilities, so he doesn't interfere. And then go Steam Tank. So... just go on normal difficulty and try and pick a relatively flat. Yeah, that should do. Can you do a top 10 of the best landmark buildings? Nah, I don't do top 5 Warhammer videos anymore. They don't perform well. Gelt is only 350 gold. Yeah, because he's a wizard without any spells. I just want him to stay away, that's all.
Settra the imperishable.
I just want to see who'll win. See, I've got all of his abilities here. If Gelt comes in and tries to fight Settra, he's just gonna die.
We march.
So basically, we just want to find out if a Bone Giant can beat a Steam Tank in a 1v1. So it'll start shooting at me first. We've got quite a bit more health. Oh shit, don't shoot at Settra. You want to be shooting at the Bone Giant. You dumbass. Oh, what a fucking idiot. Alright, now it's shooting at the Bone Giant. No, it's not. Come on! Fucking moron. You just can't get the AI to do the fucking thing, can you? Alright, so 574 damage versus 445 armor piercing. Okay, fires once every 10 seconds. Fires once every 10 seconds. Bonus for... okay. And plus it's the bonus versus large. Armor piercing 352 versus armor piercing 320. But with that bonus versus large. Like, the Bone Giant's absolutely crushing it. Yeah. Bone Giant won, even though that thing didn't really do a very good job. The Bone Giant's not even at half health. He easily won that. Absolutely easily. Ruined, inconclusive? No, it is... that was very conclusive. That a Bone Giant easily beats a Steam Tank. So, if a bone giant beats a steam tank, imagine what a fucking necrosphinx is gonna do to it. What about in melee? I don't know. It doesn't... It's like... I don't know. A lot of people be like, oh yeah, get lots of steam tanks. Steam tanks are great. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're really underperformed compared to a lot of other units that are cheaper than them. So Necrosphinx has less health than the steam tank. How much damage can it do to me before we close in? And how quickly can we destroy it? So yeah, once you get a steam tank into melee, don't attack Gelt. Fucking idiot. Alright, this is pretty much a foregone conclusion right here. I guess the next thing I want to test is, can a Necrosphinx beat a Mammoth? Tank only got 10 melee defense. Yeah, it's kind of hard to dodge with that. So, Norska. So, get just a Marauder Chieftain with no abilities. Thing is, he's still going to interfere. And get a War Mammoth. Yeah, so War Mammoths actually have more health than the War Mammoths with Shrines as well. So, War Mammoth is more expensive than the Necrosphinx. And let's see how it goes. Thing is, I'll need Settra to... If I get him on a chair, I'll get him on a horse. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Settra just like charge at the general constantly, just to push him away, so that he doesn't interfere with the fight. If I put him on the chariot, he might end up killing the general. But Mammoth isn't anti-large, it's not anti-infantry. Yeah, I know, we're testing things out. It's not necessarily supposed to be a fair fight. We're looking for things that can actually beat a Mammoth. Because Mammoths beat just about everything. Gotta keep in mind, yes, so it might be anti-infantry, but don't forget a Mammoth has nearly twice as much health as a Necrosphinx. And even though it's anti-infantry, it still does 525 base damage.
Settra the Imperishable.
And its stats are better. Like, it's got... Oh wait, no it's not. The Necrosphinx stats are way better. But I think the Necrosphinx is supposed to be like the ultimate in anti-large. No, you're attacking the wrong thing. Alright, so let's see who wins, Necrosphinx or Mammoth. I'll just try and keep this guy out of the fight as much as possible. I'll tell you what, the Mammoth is doing a lot better than the... Oh, would you... Fucking hell. It's impossible to do this with the way that the AI does stuff. Come on. They're trying so hard to get rid of Settra. Maybe I'll just leave the enemy general in there. He's not going to do anything anyway. Yeah, Necrosphinx wins. It seems to attack faster. Yeah, Necrosphinx definitely wins. Why'd you get someone to hop in and multiplayer do as a test? Because I don't care that much. I honestly don't care. I'm not going to set this up for anything like that. I was just curious. You can get a general idea of which wins. Grab the mod for no generals and custom battles. Oh, actually, that would be good. But yeah, it definitely wins because he didn't interfere. So the Necrosphinx wins. Alright, guys, I'm going to wrap things up here. I will be back on Monday or Tuesday. I'll let you guys know via Twitter. When I'll be back. So big thanks to everyone who showed up, and I'll have a video ready for you every day, but I won't be here on the weekend. Anyway, later guys, thanks for today, and I'll see you next week.